Hey there. Hey there. Hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. And welcome to the show. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. King says, I always die at the double orb blockers. Could even hear my voice telling you no. You YOLO it all the time against your better judgment. We're definitely going to be talking about the double orb blockers today and showcasing the fight. How easy or not easy it is. And what you need to make it easy. Hey there, Painzor. There was a time where I did 6 shows a week for Twitch. And I know there are many who do shows 6 or 7 days on a regular basis. These days I set out a lot more time deliberately for myself, the human person that isn't Valor, that lives in this body here and has a real life and all that stuff. He gets to do a lot of things thanks to the time that's set aside for him, and he really appreciates it. Good luck, Ghoster Cool. Why the weekend? Sunday, Monday, instead of Saturday, Sunday? Because it gives me I really like the offset of the regular work week, so to speak. One, because being able to stream on Saturdays is great. Gives me an ability to interact with the weekend crowd and new audience members, potentially. It also gives me Mondays off to, tackle real-life appointments and errands and things out, again, in the real world, so that my downtime isn't exclusively nights and weekends. I like the way the schedule's laid out. I don't know that we'll stay on these days forever, the current schedule that we have. I'm sure I'll change it up at some point to fit other aspects of my life, but it's worked out really well so far. Other Hedge TV, first time in here. Been loving the YouTube a lot because it has allowed you to allowed yourself to watch them after clearing all A20s. Okay, very good. So you decided you had to get there yourself before you learned the strategies. Well done. Dolan says, having a day off that's not a weekend is so good. Yes, big agree. Just like the appointments day, so to speak. Schedule it on a Monday. Easy. So, today I want to open up our stream with the recording of a new YouTube vid. I want to talk about Act 3 events. We've previously done videos on what to do in Act 1 and Act 2. And I've got for us set up here a sort of what to do in Act 3 run. Essentially started an Ironclad run, played through the first couple of acts really quickly. And now we're going to discuss all the possible events that you can encounter in Act 3, as well as what you should do with them, as well as talking a little bit about when you would want to take combats more than events in Act 3. Yeah, the Tesseract. Tesseract is a beautiful one. I'm going to be excited to talk about that one for sure. For sure. Because it means ultimately talking about all the different colorless cards in Slay the Spire. Alright, there we go. Flawless musical transition. Excellent. Excellent. Oddity, thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. You're heckin' welcome for the content. Is there a specific character that benefits from Act 3 events more than the others do? My guess is that a way to look at this question would be to also ask, is there a character that benefits more from rare relics than the other ones do? One of the big things you can get from Act 3 events are rare relics. And at a glance, Silent definitely benefits massively from rare relics because of her unique ones, as well as the gambling chip And any of the super powerful block relics are also very useful for silence. So, Burner, Helix, Tori. Ironclad is also a certified rare relic enjoyer. Really likes the Pocket Watch. Again, Helix and Burner. Magic Flower is pretty good. Ashes is pretty good. Champ Belt's okay. Tori and Ice Cream are pretty good. A Defect. I don't think Defect cares quite as much about the rares, usually. There's just a few specific rares. Everybody loves the Incense Burner, of course. But Defect gets less use out of stuff like Strength or immunity to Frail and Weaken. Doom Train says, my experience is that Orbwalkers always drop a stone calendar. That definitely can be the case sometimes. You're bound to see some of the less useful ones. Or an Unceasing Top. Whatever you don't need, of course. Snowshoe Sheep says, I don't love Incense Burner because it always seems to go off when an enemy is buffing. Not indeed exactly as Llama Pajama says, not if you set it up. Making maximal use of the Incense Burner requires knowing what your next combat is likely to be and what number the Incense Burner should start on in order to maximally benefit you in that combat, or even what number your Incense Burner should be on in order to be able to benefit you in the most number of possible combats. This is another way to look at it. So, for example, if you're setting up for a hallway fight, it's often best just to have Incense Burner make you intangible on turn 1, although that, again, may not always work out, depending on the fights that you end up in. But for For fights like where you know exactly what's coming up, like your Act 3 boss, specifically Act 4, the Elite, and then the Heart, these enemies attack for known values on very specific turns, and if you can set up the Incense Burner to be on the correct value, you can guarantee a huge amount of damage mitigation with this. Specifically, setting it to 3 or 4 into the Heart will block one of the first 2 major attacks from that thing. Setting it up for 4 going into the Shield and Spear will block the nasty 10x4 from the Spear. Fighting the farts. And to a lesser extent, this is true of other relics, like the ink bottle and the nunchaku. Setting these up to specific values can really help out. Sometimes you want that just to be the highest number possible, but not always. It depends on the fight. Incense Burner is the main one, though, that requires you to actually know which fight you're likely to get into, and has the biggest payoff for being correct as well. It's a tricky relic. But in good hands, one of the most powerful in the game, for sure. Interesting to me, by the way, there's no boss relic that has a counter on it. There's no boss relic that says every 3 or 4 times you do something, get something. Why not? I guess the Inserter. Oh, that's true. The Inserter does. You're not wrong, Twitch chat. But it's on a turn counter, so yeah. Fair enough. Is this the heart of the Spire? So, anything else I want to talk about before actually getting into our video? Scuba Squeeb, thanks for the 18 months. This will be an explain style video, so once I begin recording, I won't be interacting with chat a whole lot. There are less events in Act 3 than there are in the other acts, so I don't think this will take us quite as much time as Parts 1 and Part 2. Plute says, when do I consider it worth it to play a potion? Like it saves X amount of health, then it's worth it. Usually my baseline is, if it saves around 10 health immediately, it's worth considering. That's not the best use of a potion necessarily, though. So, for example, if you see a situation where a potion can save 10 health, consider if that same potion could maybe save you more health in a future situation. One of the easiest examples for this is in Act 1, where a damage potion can make all the difference against Gremlinob or not. A fire potion or a vulnerable potion in particular. These can prevent you from taking an attack from Gremlinob. If you shorten the fight by 1 turn, then the potion will save 24 damage. One big hit from Gremlinob, or maybe even 28, depending on if you had to play a skill or not. So if I'm fighting a cultist and I have a fire potion, and I see that I can save 10 health using the fire potion on the cultist, I'm not going to use it because I want that potion to be 24 health, essentially, against Gremlinob. But if I don't have a planned use for the potion, if I don't have a threat coming up where the potion looks particularly useful, then yeah, I'm going to use that potion for about 10 health. So optimal potion use in Slay the Spire is I think 2 parts preparation. Having specific potions in mind as specific answers to specific foes, like a fire potion versus slavers in Act 2, or an energy potion to help you get set up against Book of Stabbing, or something like that. And then 1 part opportunism. 1 part being able to notice random hands and moments in fights where using the potion allows you to alter the outcome significantly in your favor. The tricky part about this is that some potions have to be used immediately at the beginning of a fight, like a cultist potion, or sometimes a fear potion, or a strength potion, in order to actually change the outcome of the fight. But depending on the draw order, you might not know that you needed it until it's far too late to use it. In these situations, you can either do some math by looking at your draw pile, or you can sort of develop a gut feeling like, I'm going to need extra help versus the champ here, so I'd better have a cultist potion or a strength potion. And some potions are really, really difficult to use, like the ancient potion blocking a debuff. Knowing exactly which debuff to block can be really tricky. Knowing exactly when to use a skill potion, which can be highly random in its contents, or when to use a colorless potion can be very tricky as well. Yeah, Powit says, if I have, for example, a block potion, I always try to maximize the benefit. You can get usually 12 health out of a block potion. Sometimes it can be more than that. For Ironclad, with stuff like Body Slam and Entrench, or with Blur on Silent, you can split the block over multiple turns. But generally speaking, 12 block from a block potion is as good as it gets. Yes, the Smoke Bomb is a rare potion, thank goodness. Where potions don't show up very often, relative to the others. But they are pretty strong. I'd say about half the rare potions are obscene, the other half are iffy. All the class-specific ones are amazing. Cultist Potion, actually not that good. Fruit Juice, pretty good. Snecko Oil, absolutely chaotic and miserable sometimes. Fairy in a Bottle, pretty good most of the time, useless some of the time. Smoke Bomb, useless almost all the time. And then the Entropic Brew is spectacular. It's more than 1 potion in 1. Don't ever recall seeing me Smoke Bomb? What about this? What about that? That's how you use a Smoke Bomb. Cultist is nice if you're spec'd into hallway fights but have no scaling. Yeah, I really like it as an answer to Hexaghost, the Champ, and works pretty well on Awaken 1 and Time Eater too, if you need late game scaling. Every character has a common, uncommon, and rare potion here, with an outline according to the class. So, Ironclad has Blood Potion, Elixir, and Heart of Iron. Those are all Ironclad specific. Silent has Poison Potion, Cunning Potion, and Ghosten Jar. Defect has Focus Potion, Potion of Capacity, Essence of Darkness, and the Watcher has Bottled Miracle, Stance Potion, Ambrosia. Watcher with Vault loves Cultist Potion. She does. She does. Watcher in general really likes the Cultist Potion. But not as much as she likes the Strength Potion. Just good old +2 Strength. That's actually all you need most of the time. Solid Fox says, I love Snecko Oil if you have Snecko Eye. Yes, because then you just get to draw 5 more cards and re-randomize all the expensive stuff. Works out really well. Most of the time. And if you roll all 3s, then next time you draw them, they will be re-randomized anyway. So it's all washes out in the end with Snecko. But without Snecko Eye, Snecko Oil can be really dangerous. Permanently, well, for one fight, rendering all your cards at 3 cost if you're particularly unlucky. But it's great in situations where you just need to draw 5. For example, if there's 5 dazed in your draw pile against the 3 sentries, that's a pretty good use of the Snecko Oil, because then you just draw the 5 dazed and get rid of them. You Mad Brudda, thanks for 3 months in the Prime sub. It's also good in situations where you just need to play 1 card that's in your draw pile and you don't care what it costs, or if it's already 3 costs, like a Demon Form or a Corruption. You just need to get it in play. This is great for that. Ever die using Snecko Oil with Pyramid? I'm sure that I have, at minimum, made a fight dramatically worse for myself by using a Snecko Oil. Definitely. I've definitely done that. We've had quite a few spectacular Snecko Oils that really saved our bacon. I really, really like Snecko Oil in situations where you can win the fight in 1 or 2 turns after using it, so that you don't get stuck with whatever happens. The Deck Tracker mod. I don't know what that is, specifically, actually. We used to run Slay the Relics, but the back end of that kind of collapsed with a hoster ending their services. Complicated stuff. Hey there, Prankster. Maybe a potion use video in order? I feel like we did a potion tier list a while back. I'm sure that I did that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the 4-plated armor is uncommon. That's one of the worst ones of the potions. Stinky plated armor. I find this potion to be best in fights where you need a little bit of extra block to be able to full block. Where you're between 2 and 4 points short of a full block, and anticipate being that in a few future turns as well. So I really like this in a fight against the Blue Slaver in Act 1, or the Shelled Parasite in Act 2, maybe Darklings in Act 3, just any prolonged fight where you're going to need a little bit of extra block constantly. The plated armor can be really nice. Note that stacking plated armor from multiple sources is really effective. So normally the 4 plated armor is pretty bad, but if you already have a thread needle and have 4 plated armor already, then it starts to become really good. Or if you're a Watcher with Wish and you're wishing for plated armor, then stacking more plated armor can also be very effective. Because you're losing 1 every time you get hit anyway. It's much better to have large numbers than small numbers of plated armor. And yes, with Sacred Bark, it's also pretty dang good. Because then it's 8 plated armor instead of 4. Are there any mediocre potions that Bark makes amazing? Yeah, I'd say this is a really good example of one. Liquid Bronze, also normally not that powerful, but really strong with Sacred Bark doubling it. Ancient Potion. Becomes gain 2 artifact, can block 2 debuffs, which can stop a few things cold, including the Collector. This will stop vulnerable against Collector with doubled artifact, and that's very strong. Regen Potion gets more than twice as strong. Gain 5 regen, normally 15 health. Gain 10 regen if you heal for over 10 turns, is 55 health. And even if you only wait the same duration as a normal regen potion, it's 40 health. So, more than twice as good as a regen potion. Double power, skill, attack, and colorless potions are generally pretty good. Double damage potions could be pretty good. Doubled flex and speed potion, particularly if you can combo with artifact or obscene. Very, very strong, these two. Double cultist potion is really great. Double Snecko oil draws 10, which is pretty funny. And a double fairy in a bottle is basically a lizard tail. It's actually better than a lizard tail, 60% heal. That's pretty good as well. And then, of course, anything that's already really good and does get doubled is obscene. So, like Ghost in a Jar, Liquid Memories, Dupe Pot, Focus Potion, Strength and Dex Potion. Those are all great, of course. No question. All right, Twitch chat. I'd actually like to get started on the show proper here. So I'm going to quickly grab a little bit of water. And then I'll be back to record our video here. And then we'll jump into some runs after that. So, I'll be back in just a sec, everybody. And we'll get started. All right, folks. Thanks for that moment of patience. Get Raving. Thanks for 29 months of support. Dropping off the Bezos bucks. The streams have provided great entertainment through actual years. Multiple actual years. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right. Let's go over here. Yeah, looks about right. And call me Strider, thanks for 2 months. Been making steady progress in the Spire thanks to watching me. Excellent. Excellent. And yeah, to answer Sancho's question from earlier, well, Fairy in a Bottle plus Sacred Bark plus Magic Flower is a 90% heal when you die. Base 30% from the Fairy, times 2 from Sacred Bark is 60%, times 1.5 from Magic Flower is 90%. You'll get a 90% of your max health heal. It's pretty ridiculous. No way to get a full heal when you die that I'm aware of. Actually, that's not true. Have 1 max health. Then you can get a full heal. Or actually have... If you're getting a 90% heal, anything less than 10 max health, you should heal to full. Because rounding... So exploit rounding, and you too could heal to full when you die. Can you get down to 10 max health? Easily. Well, not easily, but yes. In custom mode, there's a modifier that actually starts you at 1 max health. So having 10 or less is quite possible that way. There's also another modifier, I think, that causes you to lose 1 max health per floor. And that can also get you very low pretty quickly. In a regular run, it's very abnormal to go lower than 20. But in theory, you could get to 1 health on a normal run, I think. Yes, in theory, you could get to 1 health on a normal run, but it'd have to be really, really absurd. And by really, really absurd, I mean you get 2 parasites from the match and keep. Kind of absurd. How's it going, Big Ol' Pete? I do, in fact, use a standing desk. Sometimes I'm sitting, sometimes I'm standing. Right now, we're standing. The lowest damage you can do with no modifiers? Well, like, without penalties? You can do 2 normally. Pummel does 2 several times. You can do 1 damage if Pummel is weakened. There's another way to do 1 damage that I remember. Body Slam can also just do 1 damage. You can also hit for 0, but that doesn't really count as hitting. Can you get to 0 hit max health from Parasite? No. Spire has a minimum of 1 max health. If you're 1 max health, you can no longer lose any more max health. And any event that would take max health from you just leaves you at 1, which is kind of cool. Oh, that's right. Just Lucky is a base of... No, Just Lucky does 3. Blizzard can also do 1 or 2. Yeah. The highest max health that you can get to. Very lots. In theory, you can reach an arbitrary amount if you break the game sufficiently. The highest we've ever gotten on a run was almost 500. 453. That was a really long time ago. Is there an infinite fruit juice strategy? Yes, and that's the break the game. So to get actually infinite max HP, which is possible, what you need to do is first get your hands on the courier, letting you restock the shop, and then 2 copies of Nightmare and 1 copy of Wish to be able to farm infinite money in 1 combat. Make infinite nightmares, then make infinite wishes, then have infinite money. Use that to buy an infinite number of potions. You can't get you cannot get fruit juice from Alchemize. However, you can buy fruit juice at shops, and if you can buy unlimited potions from the shop because you have unlimited money, then you can just purchase a potion from a shop, discard it if it's not a fruit juice, and then buy the next one until you have collected as many fruit juices as you want. This will be easier if you have Sacred Bark, but it's not required. And you can do that essentially to your heart's content. Once you've gotten the Nightmare Wish combo, then it's a simple matter of spending an arbitrary amount of time collecting money, and then a second arbitrary amount of time buying potions to get to an arbitrary amount of health. Somebody on the Slay the Spire Discord did this just to prove that you could have enough max health to survive playing Blasphemy, which I think you need 100,000 for. So you can at minimum get to 100,000 hit points in this way. But again, any number is theoretically achievable. A worthy goal, yeah. Yeah. Is it a good use of 12 hours of your time? Probably not. But, you know, do what you wish. Also, how's it going, Krogzar? Enrique K says, can you get Entropic Brews from Alchemize, which can then produce fruit juice? Maybe. I actually don't know the answer to that. That does seem like the sort of loophole that the devs might have not picked up on. Yeah, it also used to be possible to get infinite money from the Knowing Skull, but that got patched out. I'm not sure why the Nightmare Wish is still allowed when the Knowing Skull isn't, but be as it may. Oh, that's wonderful to hear, Krogzar. Ironic that would be your issue. And Darkspark, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, let's get actually started here, Twitch chat. I've got the itch to play some Spire. Hey there, hi there, YouTube. Baylor here, and today I want to talk about events, specifically the events of Act 3, the final act that has events anyway, in Slay the Spire. Act 3 is often a really tricky act for me. The combats can be really, really deadly, and the events can be really, really rewarding, but is it always correct to go for the events? Which events are the ones that you're looking for, and what are your odds of getting them? That's stuff we'll be talking about here today. To get us started, I've played through the beginning portion of a run as the Ironclad. So we're going to be starting at the very beginning of Act 3 here, and then talking about how that sort of shapes our decision-making in the run. Let's look at where our initial starting position is. So, we've got ourselves an Ironclad, laden with relics and cards. Here's a quick look at the deck that I built. We've got a couple of pummels, sort of a status plus evolve block engine with Feel No Pain Metallicize, and Juggernaut provides a lot of damage. There's also several multi-hit attacks, but not any strength that this clad ended up picking up. So somewhat of a hodgepodge, lots of upgraded cards, a bit of a mess, and 2 energy relics, a Fusion Hammer and the Slaver's Collar, along with a decent other mix of stuff. Let's just see how this does against an Orb Walker before we analyze the events of the act. Burn it up. Let's play the Shockwave here, not the Evolve. Previewing the fight against one Orb Walker will actually be relevant for events too, because one of the events we can find later on pits us against 2 of these things. So it's actually a really good preview combat for the act. Something like that. Said this deck does have a Juggernaut, which can provide a lot of the damage if it gets drawn. You can see overall that the damage the deck does is not a huge amount currently. I don't know if I need to play that. Or 1 short? Yeah, I do. Letter opener to the win! Okay, had to lose some health. We're offered a card reward. I'll grab the Headbutt Plus here. And from this point, one would wonder, what do you do in this act? Does this deck want to take more combats and continue to collect card rewards, or is it better to look at events? That's the question we're here to ask. So let's using our info mod here. I can display all of the events that are available in Act 3. This is what we use to look at all the events in the prior acts as well. Something that immediately should be apparent looking at the event overview is that Act 3 has fewer events, at least fewer common events. As a quick reminder / summary, there are 2 types of events in Slay the Spire. Regular events and shrines, which are less likely to appear. By default, at the beginning of an act, these are your chances to encounter different things in a question mark room. You have an 85% chance of encountering some type of event, which is specifically 63.75 chance of an event and 21.25 chance of a shrine. 10% for a fight, 3% for a shop, and 2% for a treasure chest. These chances will change every time you enter a question mark room. In order to showcase all of the different events that you can encounter in Act 3, I'm going to be using console commands to initiate the events. So we're going to be cheating at the event system a little bit so that I can showcase all of the decision making here. Again, a quick summary here. Shrines are usually events that can appear across multiple acts that are less common than normal events. Quick example, the Bonfire Spirits is a shrine event where you offer up a card from your deck and gain a heal based on the card you offered up. We talked about most of the shrines in the Act 1 events video, but we'll be looking at a couple of them again here. But let's start by looking at the common events of Act 3, and I guess I'll do them in order here, starting with Falling. This one here. As you head upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, you slip and begin to fall. While in free fall, you consider your options. Channel a power to survive the fall, land safely with your greatest techniques, or strike at the wall to hang on to it. This event, depending on the random roll, this event can be either amazing or absolutely catastrophic for you. 3 cards are chosen from your deck, at random, completely at random, 1 skill, 1 power, and 1 attack. It is able to roll defend and strike, and in those events, usually, a simple removal of the starter card that you are most willing to lose is an easy free removal. However, this event could have easily said, lose Offering Plus, lose Feel No Pain, lose Headbutt Plus, and we would have had a much more difficult choice, deciding which upgraded card to lose or whether to lose a key power. This event can be extremely problematic if you are doing a minimalist run, trying to win a run with 5 or fewer cards in your deck, because having any one of those cards removed may ruin whatever combo that you're trying to use, or otherwise debilitate your deck of cards. It can be really, really problematic to encounter this for that reason. So what to do in Falling event is, 1, be aware that this event exists, and have a backup card available to perform a key function in the deck, especially if your deck is 10 cards or fewer. Be aware that you might have to choose to lose one of 3, and make sure that there is a safety net of some kind, just a duplicate somewhere that can cushion you in that, or avoid events in order to avoid having an important card forcibly removed. That's your other option when it comes to Falling. If you do have to make a painful choice, consider the act that you're in specifically. That Act 3 requires lots of upfront block and a gradual escalation of scaling power more than anything else. So losing your front-loaded damage might be more acceptable than losing a scaling power. In this case, we simply purge a strike and we're happily on our way here. We're able to latch onto the wall and manage to make a short hop onto another stable platform. All right, so we've seen Falling. Let's look at another big one here, Mind Bloom. One of the most common events in Slay the Spire Act 3. Mind Bloom is also one of the most important. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. The sensation is quickly fleeting. What do you do? Here you're given one of 3 choices, although note there are actually 4 options that can appear in this event. The top 2 options are always the same, I Am War and I Am Awake. I Am War puts you in a boss fight from Act 1. In order to obtain a rare relic, you'll randomly fight either the Guardian, Slime Boss, or Hexaghost. This can be the same as the Act 1 boss you fought earlier in the run, but it does not have to be. I Am Awake upgrades every card in your deck, but gives you a relic that says you can no longer heal. This relic is called Mark of the Bloom, and it does not mess around. Mark of the Bloom prevents all sources of healing, anything that would cause your health to increase at all. Prevents you from reviving, prevents you from healing after an act boss, prevents you from resting at rest sites, prevents you from healing from potions, relics, anything. There are no exceptions whatsoever to the Mark of the Bloom. There is no way to gain health. That said, this middle option can be obscenely good in the right circumstances. My usual rule of thumb is if you're getting more than 10 upgrades from upgrading all of your cards, then it's worth considering. Being unable to heal is really detrimental if you're not at high health currently, and if you have any big healing relics. Even for max health increases, correct. Even max health will not increase your current health with the Mark of the Bloom. You can, if you pick up a pair, you'll gain 10 max health, but not 10 current health after taking Mark of the Bloom. There's really nothing that can cause your health to go up. But again, that's not to say you should never take this. If you're getting more than 10 upgrades, if those upgrades are important upgrades like energy reduction upgrades or card draw increase upgrades, upgrades on cards that draw cards like Burning Pact or Offering or Battle Trance or Seeing Red with an energy discount, these can make a really big difference in how well the deck performs. And it can be the case that once all your cards are upgraded, you no longer take damage in any fight. We've had a number of runs on the stream that showcase this. So I say do upgrade all cards if you get more than 10 upgrades and you're already at full or almost full health. Better if there's less of the act left to go through. You can be offered upgrade all at the very end of the act, at which point it's a lot better. Don't upgrade all if you have healing relics that you're dependent on. Ironclad's Burning Blood already kind of takes him out of the consideration here. Don't take upgrade all if you have self-damage cards. For example, the Offering in this deck becomes completely unplayable if we can never recover the health that we lose from playing it. Don't take upgrade all cards if you have a Lizard Tail or are expecting to need a revive. Pantograph is also a good reason not to take upgrade all. But it is definitely worth it sometimes. The last option, let's see if I can get this to display correctly. Yes, there it is. So, there are actually 4 options that appear in Mind Bloom. I Am Rich and I Am Healthy are the final 2. I Am Rich says gain 999 gold, get cursed with 2 normalities. And I Am Healthy says heal to full health, get cursed with a doubt. Note the little line at the bottom here. I Am Rich and I Am Healthy are mutually exclusive. If you encounter the event on floor 40 or earlier, the third option is I Am Rich. If you encounter the event on floor 41 or above, the final option says I Am Healthy. Heal to full, become cursed with doubt. So that's the cutoff, floor 40. This is 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40 here. So the cutoff is a little bit before the chest in the middle of the act, right when Elites and Fires can first start to appear. That's the cutoff for gain 999 gold. And I think that's intended because most of the shops of the run will be behind you at that point. So what's the point of 999 gold? The money is incredibly powerful, but 2 normality curses can be seriously detrimental. You either need to be able to win fights with only a few cards played, or you must be able to destroy those normalities with targeted exhaust effects like Burning Pact here, in order for the normalities to be good. Another situation that can make taking 999 gold really good is if you're able to path into 1 or ideally 2 shops very quickly, and this formation on the map is ideal for that, for example. So from this position that we are finding ourselves on, again, through cheating, and this would be an excellent time to take 999 gold. What I'm instead going to do is do the boss fight here. Oh, another really good use case for 999 gold is if you have the Omamori relic, the little red spell tag. It blocks 2 curses from being added to your deck. And one of the best uses for the Omamori is to trade it away to gain 1,000 gold at this event. Then you have all the money and no downside. Consider that 999 gold is enough to buy 6 relics pretty easily. If there are 6 common relics at 150 gold each, or 3 rare relics at 300 gold each. It's a lot more of a reward than you'll get from I Am War on average, as long as the curses aren't too much of a downside. I often think of the curses as about 200, 250 gold off of the amount that you get, so I value this around 700 gold. Meanwhile, fighting the boss nets you 25 to 50 gold and a card reward and a rare relic. So you're getting, as far as I consider it, about 300 to 350 gold out of fighting the boss. So when you consider that this is about 350 gold-ish, and this is about 700 gold-ish, once the additional upsides from I Am War are added in and the additional downside from I Am Rich are considered, it's not that big of a difference. And again, if you can't get rid of those curses quickly, it's never worth taking the money. So the general purpose safe pick here is I Am War, and part of the reason is because just about any Act 1 boss is going to be easy for an Act 3 deck to defeat without too much damage taken, or really any. In the case of Guardian here, we get to kind of stomp on him. Poor Guardian. Never should have come here. Defend, actually. We have Evolve in play for this. So we can watch this deck stomp on the Guardian here and collect a rare relic. Again, you can face any of the Act 1 bosses. And sometimes it's even... What? Oh, I really glitched... Hello? Alright, well, I've deeply glitched the game by using the console to start the event here. I have no idea what just happened, but our fight with the Guardians seems to have been interrupted. I guess we'll let this one go for display purposes. Guardian, you are... Am I even allowed to proceed here? This is an interesting problem. What if I start a new event? This might be a little weird here. Let's start Whining Halls. Oh yeah, I've definitely glitched the game a little bit. Hold on, let's see if I can save and quit and fix some of our experience that we're having here. Alright. Yes, I see. So that card reward got added somehow. Let's actually proceed to this shop before I start doing things. Kind of, you can definitely see we had some card actions queued there. That's very odd. And the card removal is sold out here already. Very strange. Very strange. Anyway. I think I talked about Mind Bloom sufficiently. So, our next event will be the Mysterious Sphere, the Double Orb Walkers event. Something else a couple of the quick things to mention about the Mind Bloom boss fight is that entering into that combat does count as a proper boss combat. Notably, you'll get additional energy from the Slaver's Collar, as well as a 25 hit point heal from the Pantograph at the beginning of the fight. And that can be an additional reason to take the fight, either because it's easier with the collar, or genuinely because you want a big heal. The fourth option of Mind Bloom, the take a curse for a heal, I think that's only really worth it if you're struggling in late Act 3. Maybe if you encounter it hereabouts and you're low on health, then taking a heal for a curse can be worth it. Another good use of Omamori, too. But often better to take one of the earlier options. Right, let's see if we naturally roll. Okay, we got Mind Bloom again. Let's take the upgrade all this time. Show off the Mind Bloom relic. You can no longer heal, so this will prevent Blood Vial and Burning Blood from happening. Alright, event Mysterious Sphere. There are two events that can give you rare relics in Act 3. This is the other one. You'll see two orb walkers doing push-ups in front of you. Jutting from the chaotic terrain around you, a bony sphere surrounds a mysterious glowing object within. While you are curious what lies inside, you notice some sentries keeping an eye on it. You can either opt out of this combat and leave, this simply leaves the event, or fight these two orb walkers for a rare relic. You also get a lot of money, 50 gold, from beating both of them, more than elite combat normally rewards. This is a very rewarding fight. However, it's also a very dangerous fight. There are a couple of reasons for this. First off, the two enemies attack very aggressively for very escalating amounts of damage. Orbwalkers gain 5 strength per turn and have a base attack value of either 12 or 16 each, which add, or maybe it's 11 or 16? Anyway, their damage adds up very, very fast, whereas their strength gain kicks in. In addition to that, they add burns to your draw and discard pile, potentially once each per turn per sentry. This can cause you to dead draw your deck and be unable to deal with them. And lastly, this fight does not count as an elite fight, so any bonuses you have towards elites specifically will not apply here. So if we jump into a fight, for example, with these two, we'll notice that we are not gaining energy from Slaver's Collar, because this is not an elite room, this is an event room, and does not count as an elite fight. One big thing you can do to make this fight a lot more manageable for yourself is to invest some potions. A couple potions can make a really big difference here. Debuff potions, card draw potions, or block potions can all really, really help. In this case, we're definitely going to shockwave them. Probably need to cleave to do some damage to them. And if we defend, we're going to end up taking a decent chunk of damage here on turn 1. I'm actually not quite sure how well this deck does in this fight. My general rule of advice is any deck that cannot do 100 damage to one of the sentries in approximately 2 turns should probably consider not taking the fight. If your deck is slow and setup oriented, if it takes you 3 or 4 turns to get going and your plan is to block while you do that, it's not going to work here. You absolutely have to kill one of the orb walkers quickly, or this fight will be an unmitigated disaster. I don't think this is the time for the Gambler's Brew. The Entropic Brew is definitely essential here. Like I said, potions really can make a big difference here. Even if you win this fight, it's very possible to take so much damage that you quickly hemorrhage all of your advantage and end up spiraling out of control here in Act 3. Losing 50 health to this fight can mean you are no longer able to take elites and have to try resting at fires, and it can really send you down a dark spiral. Offering first here. Alright, give him the Juggernaut. Can we kill one this turn? Again, that's the goal. Kill one as quickly as possible. Note that both are adding statuses to the draw pile. Here's the actual AI of Orbwalker. Either do 11 damage and burn 2. One burn goes in the draw pile, and the other goes in the discard pile. And again, each gains 5 strength per turn. So these are each 13. Pummel does 15. We can dual wield Pummel for some more single target damage. And we have Pen Nib. So I think we just want a Pen Nib Pummel. And that should be most of the work done, right? We can dual wield the Pummel. And then, yeah, let's do that. Let's just kill one as soon as possible here. Get him. Excellent work. And here would be a good time to maybe consider the Gambler's Brew? No. Feels like we're doing it okay without the potions. But even with a fully upgraded deck, you can see that this fight, a fully upgraded deck that has relevant powers, you can see that this fight cost us substantial health. And still is costing us substantial health as the fight goes on. It's really quite a tough combat. Once the fight's down to 1 Orbwalker, it's a lot more manageable. But if there's 2 alive for any more than 2 turns, you're really in big trouble here. Again, note the complete inability of Lack to heal. So 45 base gold was dropped, and that gets further modified by our golden idol. Furia gives us strength multiple times. Probably a very good rare relic this late in the run under these circumstances, especially with Fusion Hammer and the full upgrades. And I'll pick another Burning Pact, sure. So those are the double orb walkers. Again, very, very dangerous fight. You have to be able to kill one very quickly. If you can't do that, you really ought to skip the fight, because it will do too much damage to be worth it. Just too much damage. All right, I'm going to go to a shop here again to sort of reset the floor. Welcome to buy a brimstone here. We won't be doing that. So next event up is going to be the Sensory Stone. This is one of my favorite events to see in Act 3. Navigating through the Beyond, you discover a glowing tesseract, spinning and shifting gently in the air. Here you can add colorless cards to your deck, choosing to lose health, although pretty bad with the inability to heal, if you want to look at more. It's really just a question of how many you want to look at. Generally speaking, I think it's well worth paying the health price to be able to look at more colorless cards. The colorless card pool is very strong, noting that you have a very high chance to see rare colorless cards from this event, because there are no common colorless cards, only uncommons and rares. Additionally, this event is even better if you have any relic that rewards you for either taking cards or that boosts card rewards in general. So this event is excellent with any of the egg relics, but specifically Toxic Egg, because most colorless cards are skills. It's great with the Ceramic Fish, giving you money per card you add. It's great with the Singing Bowl, because you can then skip the card rewards for max health. These are all really good reasons to benefit from this event. With Singing Bowl, you can trade 10 health to gain 6 max health, which is quite a good trade. Question card also improves your number of options here. We'll pay the health to look at 3 here. Cards like Violence. This is 0 cost, draw 3 as far as I'm concerned. Very nice. Secret Technique's almost always good in anything. And if we didn't have the Mark of the Bloom, this deck would level Bandage up. I think in this position I would take Secret Technique and Violence. Balance Confusion. Objective. Balance must be enforced. Define. Balance. Error. Balance not found. Define. Balance. Error. Balance not found. Warning. Large object approaching. I am Niao. Each character has a memory that is associated with the Sensory Stone event. You get one at random when you choose the cards, I believe. But there's one that provides brief insight into the background of the Watcher, the Silent, the Ironclad, and the Defect. This is my understanding, the Defect's text for this event. It's pretty cool. Keep your eyes peeled until you catch them all as you play through in your Spire. The Moai Head. This one's kind of unlike... I don't see this one very often, but it's just as likely as the others, apparently. The Moai Head. In the Moai Head event, we stumble across something that feels very out of place. Before you, an enormous stony head emerges from a large wall segment that does not shift and change like the rest of this area. The head's mouth is wide open and reveals large, intimidating teeth stained red with blood. The surface of the statue is riddled with pictographs that seem to indicate people throwing themselves into the mouth of this head and being devoured. Why would anyone do that? Well, someone would do that if they were really low on health. For example, jumping inside the Moai Head causes you to heal to full, but you then lose, I think it's 20% of your maximum health. So you get a full heal, but you have less health forevermore. This is particularly useful in events that aren't in runs that aren't trying to go to Act 4. If you're low health in mid to late Act 3 and you encounter this event, the heal to full can be very useful. I have had runs that won off the back of being able to jump into the statue a couple of times. However, if you have the Golden Idol from Act 1, you get this from dealing with a trap in an Act 1 event. You can trade the Golden Idol here for 333 gold, which is huge. Any run that's going to the heart is going to want to have as much money as possible going into the final shop of Act 4. And the Golden Idol can really help with that. This is one of the reasons that taking the Golden Idol in Act 1 is an always worth it for me, because you could eventually later trade it for tremendous cash here. You jump back a little as the gigantic molars smash down on the idol, smashing it into dust. As the teeth start to rise up again, gold pours forth from it in a torrent from the opening, flooding you with riches. So that's what we do here. Again, if you're really low on health, then the other option can be right. But usually, and again, if you don't have the golden idol, your only option is going to be either to jump in or to leave. So oftentimes I'm actually leaving the Moai head behind, but that heal has definitely made the difference a couple of times. The Tomb of Lord Red Mask. This might be the longest name of an event in the game. A highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. Upon reaching the tomb, you notice a slot for gold coins with a scratched-out inscription above it. So this one's kind of interesting. You either have the Red Mask already, if you fought the Red Mask gang in Act 2 and defeated them, or if that happens, then you can get another 222 gold from this event by presenting the Red Mask. You still get to keep the Red Mask relic as well. You just get a free 222 gold. If you don't already have the Red Mask, then you're given the option to pay all of your money to get that mask. Like so. A lot of money we're about to lose here. An opening appears in the tomb, and out slides a small red mask with a note attached. Take from others as I have taken from you. This relic applies 1 weakness to all enemies on turn 1. I don't really consider it all that good in Act 3. It'll remove artifact layers from artifact enemies, like the Donu and Deka fight and the Spear and Shield fights, but most enemies in Act 3 don't really threaten you that much on turn 1. Can be nice against the 3 Jawworms or the Transient sometimes. But generally speaking, I'm only willing to pay about 100 to 150 gold for this thing at most. Usually any more than that is out, because I'd rather buy a different relic at the shop with the same amount of money. So that's all I consider this worth, is 100 to 150 gold, sometimes even less than that. If you have the membership card, for example, you wouldn't want to give up more than 75, because your money's worth twice as much. Not a lot of choice to make in this event. Either you have the mask and you get the free money, or you have a low amount of money and you take the mask. Note that you don't need to have any money to get the mask in the first place. If you have ectoplasm and 0 gold, you still get the red mask for 0 gold, which is pretty sweet. Alright, last common event of Act 3, one of my least favorites personally, the Winding Halls. As you slowly make your way up the twisting pathways, you constantly find yourself losing your way as the walls and ground seem to inexplicably shift before your eyes. The constant whispering voices in the back of your head aren't helping things either. Passing by a structure you are certain you have previously seen, you start to question if you are going insane, or if the impossible geography of this place is starting to get to you. You need to change something, and soon. That's what the voices say anyway, and why would they lie? You have 3 options at this one, and none of them are all that great. Option 1, Embrace Madness. You get 2 Madness cards and lose a bunch of health. Ouch. Option 2, you gain a curse and heal a bunch of health. Not ouch, but not pleasant either. That curse is particularly problematic in Act 3, where turn 1 matters a whole lot. Or you can retrace your steps and lose some of your max health. Only a little bit, but you at least don't have any cards added to your deck, and you don't lose any of your current health. There was actually a time earlier in Slay the Spire's life where only the top 2 options were here. You either had to take 2 Madnesses or a Writhe, and that was not a fun time. It was only by popular demand that Retrace Your Steps were added as a penalty to leave option, and this one's not too bad. Losing 4 max health really isn't that much of an issue. It can limit your maximum possibility in the heart fight, but so can having an extra card. I'm very much a believer in getting rid of unnecessary cards in Slay the Spire. And 2 Madnesses can very much be unnecessary cards. Madnesses allow you to make other cards free, but they're not going to be worth the card draw you have to spend on them, unless you either have the ability to redraw your cards very frequently or just a lot of card draw in the first place. Small compact decks, or decks that can maybe create an infinite combo, can really appreciate the Madnesses and really use them well. Particularly good with Hologram and All for One on Defect, but also very usable with Acrobatics, Draw, Discard Engine stuff on Silent, or with a small, efficient deck on Watcher. There's a couple fun things you can do with Madnesses. But I'd say most of the time, unless you have a really specific use case in mind for trying to make a couple cards free, it's just not worth it. The fact that you have to draw and play these Madnesses, and then to further add insult to injury, they target a random card. It really is just a big problem. This can be more worth it if you have the Toxic Egg Relic, which will mean the Madnesses have an upgrade on them already. That could be quite nice. If you need a heal, or if you have the Omamori Relic, then taking the Writhe Curse can be worth it. I also like the Writhe Curse sometimes if you have the Darkstone Periapt Relic, which gives you more max health if you take a curse. Taking a curse and gaining max health definitely feels better than losing max health. It's something like a 10 max health difference between these two choices in that case. But unless you have a specific reason to want one of the first two options, my general advice here is retrace your steps, take the small max health loss. Losing max health doesn't cost you current health, after all. You spend what seems like an eternity lost in the maze. Slowly but surely, you're able to retrace your steps, reorient yourself, and make it out. Feel drained. So, those are the 7 common events of Act 3. But not the only events that you can find in Act 3. We can also find various shrines. One or two of which are specific to the third act. We talked about the decision-making of many of these in our Act 1 video. If you're playing on lower ascensions, you would be able to find a note for yourself. Take a card, leave a card. Bonfire Spirits, sacrifice a card in your deck to gain a heal. Better in Act 3 than in any other act, in my opinion, because you're going to have a wider variety of cards that you can donate, and you're more likely to be able to give up a rare card for max health here in Act 3. If you have money, you can encounter Designer in Spire. Designer in Spire appears in Act 2 or Act 3 and offers to trade money for upgrades, removals, or transforms. Often worth it if you've got the cash to take his deals. They're quite worth it. A duplication shrine can allow us to duplicate any card in the deck. Often duplicating your best card is the best play, or a card that you can take a special use of in duplicate. Face Trader cannot appear in Act 3, but you can still encounter a golden shrine, able to get a curse for 275 gold. You can encounter the Potion Lab and get some free potions. You can encounter the Match and Keep with the Gremlin to play for some cards. You can encounter the Ominous Forge and pick up the Warp Tongs or get an upgrade. A Purifier Shrine that lets you remove one card of your choice. We'll look at Secret Portal in a moment. The Divine Fountain, if you've got curses in your deck, you could remove them all. Woman in Blue could appear in Act 3 and sell you potions. Transmogrifier Shrine lets you transform a card of your choice. Upgrade Shrine lets you upgrade a card of your choice. You can encounter Ranwid in Act 3 and trade him something for a relic. And you can encounter the Wheel Gremlin and spin. Most of these don't have a whole lot of decision-making to them. But there is one special event that only appears in Act 3, and that one is this one. Secret Portal. Before you is a sight that seems out of place in the alien landscape around you. Strangely placed into one of the living walls of the beyond is an enclosed stone entrance filled with a swirling magical portal. You aren't sure where it leads, but maybe it could speed your journey through the Spire. You can either enter the portal to immediately travel to the boss, or you can pass. Those are really your only options. When you enter the portal, you immediately fight your act boss of the act, skipping over anything and everything in between. If you're just looking to get to the end of the run and win, then this can be pretty good, but oftentimes missing out on the rewards, shops, rest sites, relics from combats The treasure chest in the middle of the act can be quite bad. Also, if you're trying to go to Act 4 and you haven't collected all 3 keys, then entering the portal will cause you to miss the opportunity to get the 3 keys. There's definitely more reasons to not take the portal than there are to take the portal, because again, you want to be taking fights and getting rewards in Slay the Spire to get ever stronger. That said, if you want to save yourself some time, or if you want to jump over a dangerous hazard like an elite that you don't have an answer to, your deck can't beat Giant Head but can beat the Awakened one, then maybe you want to take the portal, for example. On A20, you get taken to the first boss, and if you beat them, you'll be fighting the second boss right away. Very problematically, you always skip over the rest site that's right before the boss, and that part is a little disappointing. Something I'll point out is that there is a odd little spawn condition on the secret portal. Your game time must be at least 30 seconds and 20 minutes of playtime. And this is because of the speedrunning community of Slay the Spire, basically. This was a decision made by the developers alongside with the people who speedrun Slay the Spire. Essentially, they wanted this event not be part of the routing for their runs. They didn't want to have to find Secret Portal in order to get a really fast run. So, Secret Portal will not spawn in your game if you're going at a very, very fast speed through the game. If you're speed running Spire, you will not encounter a Secret Portal. So you cannot use this event to get a really good speedrun time. However, you can use this event to get the speedrun achievement, which requires 20 minutes of playtime. If you enter Act 3 in the 14-minute range, you still have 6 minutes to encounter this event and get a boost to fight the boss, and then win in under 20 for the achievement. So it does have some use there in getting the speedrun achievement. But yeah, it even says there, you will not be able to collect any missed keys. On heart runs, there's almost no utility to the secret portal. So our finale for this little video is we're going to take this deck with all of its cards upgraded in the 39 health and see if it can beat at least our first boss, the Awakened one. One last thing I want to mention / talk about before I do that is pathing in general in Act 3. Now that we've seen all the different possibilities of the events in Act 3, what do we think of them? I find that the events in Act 3 are very hit or miss. If you're not getting the shrine events, there's, again, only 7 possibilities. Some of them are very, very good, specifically Mind Bloom and the Mysterious Sphere. Both of these can reward you with a rare relic, or in case of Mind Bloom, even better than a rare relic, as well as money and a card reward alongside. Sensory Stone is also really good, letting you look at 3 colorless cards. But the Moai Head is often nothing unless you have Golden Idol. The Tomb of Lord Red Mask is often nothing, because you don't want to trade your money away for a bad relic. The Winding Halls is often just lose max health. And the Falling Event may be a free removal, but might cause you to lose an important card. So I'd say it's about 50-50 whether you get something that's actually useful or not. With a couple of earlier relics, the Golden Idol and Red Mask, turning one bad event into one good event each. And then the Shrines are also a little hit or miss, so I wouldn't count too much on Shrines in Act 3. So the rare relics are nice, but overall, should you be taking events or combats in Act 3? I guess that depends on your situation a little bit, and the relics that you have so far. The combats of Act 3 can be quite nasty. You have to contend with persistent attackers like the Darklings or Jawworms. You have to deal with powerful single opponents like the Transient, the Spire Growth, or the Writhing Mass. These are all pretty challenging fights. Reasons to take additional combats in Act 3 are because the card rewards have a high chance of offering you upgraded cards, because you still need more cards in your deck to create a finished deck, or better yet, because you've got relics that are incentivizing you in your combat rewards. The Singing Bowl is a really good example of a relic that will do this, allowing you to skip card rewards for 2 max health. Egg relics that give you a higher chance of seeing upgraded cards can also be really good, and so can Question Card, letting you see more cards per combat. Prayer Wheel is another big one, letting you get an additional card reward, particularly in Act 3 when those cards have a higher upgrade chance. The Prayer Wheel is especially useful here. So I'd say if you have relics that enhance your rewards from combats, White Bee Statue is another one, guaranteeing you a combat reward. There are cards that can give you permanent bonuses like the Ritual Dagger, Feed, Lesson Learned, Hand of Greed. If you have any of these things, then you've got a good reason to take combats over events. In particular, the regular non-elite combats of Act 2 can also contain multiple opponents, which can allow you to trigger fatal keyword stuff multiple times. Especially the 4 shapes fight can be a lot of combats. So, if you've got what we call a meta progression card, a card that can give you permanent bonuses for using it, Genetic Algorithm's another example of that. And if you've got relics that enhance your combat rewards, per combat heals are also pretty good. These are all reasons to take more combats and less events in Act 3. Meanwhile, if your deck is struggling to deal with threats in Act 3, if you're really worried about taking a ton of damage to Transient, if you don't have a good answer to Writhing Mass, if you don't have any bonus rewards from combats and you'd much rather get more relics or look at colorless cards, then events are the way to go for a gamble. Another thing that weighs into my personal decision-making about events versus combats in Act 3 is time. Plain and simple, time. Events are faster than combats. And so if you care about how long you spend in Act 3, I personally find that I don't enjoy Act 3 quite as much as the other acts, so I'd prefer to spend less time in it if possible. And that does lead to me taking more events than combats oftentimes for that reason. But I think from a purely reward standpoint, the fights are definitely very good in Act 3. The potions, the upgraded cards, the money, all really important here. So don't take too many events if you can help it. That's my general advice. Yeah, the Act 3 combats can also be rather grindy. They can take a long time. Darklings and Writhing Mass in particular can go on for way too long. Spikers can be a fun problem too. I do think events are better earlier before shops, in particular because of Mind Bloom. I really like events that are prior to 1 or 2 stores in Act 3 so that you can take advantage of being offered 999 gold. But also, doubly so, if you have the Red Mask or the Golden Idol, there are even more chances to gain a ton of money from a question mark room. So again, really keeping in mind the Red Mask and Golden Idol relics specifically as you path through Act 3. More so than in Act 2, this is relevant because the number of events in Act 3 are smaller. For example, there is an event in Act 2 where you can trade in the Golden Idol for the Bloody Idol. But that's one of 13 common events in Act 2, whereas the trading in the Golden Idol in Act 3 is one of 7 events. And note that each event is removed from the pool as you encounter it. So 1 in 7 becomes 1 in 6, becomes 1 in 5 as you go to subsequent question mark rooms. So hopefully that helps you decide a little bit in whether you're going to go to events or combats Act 3. Again, the more combat rewards you can harvest, the better the fights become. The more relics that interact with the events you have, the better the events become, and positioning of shops can also really make the events a lot better as well. It's pretty cool. All right. So, again, to conclude this video, let's fight the Awakened One with this deck. We've got 39 health and no healing. Jumping through the portal. Your sense of time and space is completely torn apart. As you reorient yourself to the new surroundings, you realize that right before you is a fearsome battle. Yes, Busted Crown would be a really good reason to take events, because your reward from combats is diminished substantially. Alright, well this is already an awkward turn 1. Let's use the Gambler's Brew. Get rid of everything except Shockwave. Try to find some block here. Let's go play this fight. It'll be a fun time. Let's send the Entropic Brew. We got a Blessing of the Forge, which is pretty useless, and a Swift Potion, which is not. This deck's going to struggle against Awakened One because we have so many powers. I do think I should play this Evolve. We're going to be playing Power Through every time we see it. But feel no pain. Yep, I'm gonna play that too. We don't need armaments anymore. There's power through. Can't power through and Juggernaut. That's fine. Can always Juggernaut later. Probably want to delete Metallicize, as even though it gives us block each turn, the added strength of the boss is not likely to be worth it here. Pen-nibbed cleave goes a long way. Anything we want to duplicate? I could get Juggernaut into my hand. I would consider it. There it is. Sure, let's do it. Multiple Juggernauts, please. Heck yeah. Zoom can get back anything that we've exhausted, including that Juggernaut, or that Metallicize, actually, which is quite cute. It's a really good showcase of Juggernaut, actually. And then we died. Going Juggernauts here. Beautiful-ish. Can we survive this hit? I'm actually a little worried about it. Don't have that much energy. Looks good though. We go uppercut, power through, true grit. Should be plenty. Or plenty in it. Plenty-ish. Plenty-ish. I don't think this run would be able to survive past this boss fight though. Not with no healing. We're even still hemorrhaging health. The awakened one here. Spooky. Very spooky. The power of Juggernaut. Alright, GG, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, everybody chat. This was what to do in Act 3 events in Slay the Spire. If you found this video informative, if you enjoyed, please don't hesitate to drop me a like below and subscribe to the channel for more tutorial-style vids on what to do in Slay the Spire. Good luck out there in your own hunts in Act 3. Best of luck. Thank you so much for watching this vid, and toodaloo. All right. That's where this run ends. Thanks for watching me create that video, everybody. That was indeed a little bit shorter than the others, which I appreciated. Kind of rounding out the how-to events in Slay the Spire series. Chizuiz says, it's wild that I played this game for years and still get enjoyment out of these videos and streams. It's wild that I've played this game for years and I still keep learning and improving at it. Toodaloo! Yeah, the less time in Act 3, the better. I don't disagree, fundamentally. Sheen Yearning says, hi YouTube, I know you can't read this, but I just wanted to tell you secretly you're valid and you're loved. I hope they get to hear that somehow. Right, this is not the right save file. So, a couple things. One, I actually need to reboot Slay the Spire to reinstall our mastery mod, which I had disabled for the video. I should make a YouTube playlist of just the guide style vids. I don't think I have that. If you search the YouTube channel for guide, you'll get most of them, but probably not all of them. So last we played with Defect here. All right, so we're going to be starting out with Watcher here. Like I said, I do need to reboot Slay the Spire. We're also going to be taking our first break of the day here momentarily. Let me also tweak one other thing. Okay. Launch Slay the Spire. First day 20 heart win with Hermit. Hit hard about 3 times and either don't have the block or the scaling game in place. I found the power that blocks whenever you draw a curse to be really, really good with the Hermit, specifically. Shadow Cloak, I think it's called. We were able to get a couple of really good Hermit runs with that. Also, if you search the YouTube channel for Hermit or Downfall, you can probably find a couple of our Hermit runs on the tube that way. But if the Hermit's been nerfed since those videos were made, it might not apply. Mad Caterpillar, thanks for the Prime sub. Sounds like I got to play some more Hermit. Next time we trot out Downfall, that's what we'll be doing, is some more Hermit content. Hermit's fun stuff. All right, Twitch chat, we're going to be diving into an Ascension 20 run with the Watcher, again, as part of our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, where the goal is to win a run of Slay the Spire with 2 copies of each of the different cards in the game. Any card that we have won with 2 copies of is considered mastered. So you can see, thanks to our Mastery Challenge mod, we actually can see which cards are mastered or not mastered in the game itself. Definitely lots of Watcher cards that we have not yet done. The exclamation point master sheet also has a tracking of which cards are or are not mastered as well. But it's really cool to be able to have them displayed in the game like this. Our last run was a beautiful run with Defect, where we got some excellent card masteries, including Static Discharge and Storm and Tempest. Full-on lightning build. That was really fun to do. Seek not mastered? Seek should be mastered. Wait, what? Just double check that. No, Seek is mastered. Yeah. Heligonian, thanks for 34 months, closing in on 3 heckin' years. So good. Last run was a real shocker. Again, before we jump into this run, I am going to take a quick break, get some water, stretch my legs a little bit. Upon my return, it's Watcher time. BRB, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Let's play some Spire together, shall we? Let's. Also genuinely excited to play some Slice and Dice later in today's stream. Random rare card, you say? Starting with a rare colorless card could be pretty good as well. Interesting Act 1 layout, for sure. A little bit front-loaded on elites, especially the Burning Elite. The rest of the act looks fine, though. Cards that never get picked. Well, I think it's important, Anasbana, that there be cards that are on some level better than other cards, since cards get offered randomly. If you theoretically were to perfectly balance the game such that all of the cards had essentially the exact same numeric impact on the run, then you'd kind of have the same experience every time. Your power curve would always be the same. You'd always have the same success rate against enemies each time. I don't know. I don't think that would necessarily be ideal. The way the cards are currently, you could get put into really tough spots by the picks that you're presented. You can have matchups that are sometimes really good, favorable, sometimes really unfavorable. Get a lot of variety in general. I think it's pretty good as it is. So in a roguelite, the purpose of cards that are better or worse than other cards is to sort of force variety upon the player, to constantly force reanalysis, and to just vary the overall difficulty of the game a bit. Zaybak says, often a balanced target is for some cards to be powerful but situational. So the vast majority of the time they're less powerful than other choices, but can be very useful in specific circumstances. Spire does a very good job of this. In part because of the enemy design. Different enemies have different patterns, which makes different cards more or less useful. Do we have a percentage value? The master sheet does. I should put that in the stream title soon. So far, things are going well. According to the Slay the Spire Mastery spreadsheet, we're at almost half of Ironclad cards done. More than half of Silent cards. 46% Defect. 41% Watcher. Watcher's actually the least completed in terms of card count. And that's partially because we've been losing a lot more on Watcher. That's my fault. Let's take a random rare card and start with a Brilliance. That's one of the rares we have not achieved mastery of. This would be a good run to do it. It's also a very good card to start with. Simple, deal 12 damage for 1 energy. Twice as good as a strike card. And that alone is pretty sweet. So we're going to start by visiting the shop, removing a defend. I might go for the Burning Elite. We'll see. Really depends on the cards and potions we have by then. Interesting. 13 damage coming. This is 13 block, yes? Correct. Bop you. Unavoidable damage. Lousy. Definitely not the optimal draw order for that fight, but it worked out just fine. Foresight and Study. No attack cards offered. I do think Foresight is a pretty good early game card. Letting you scry 3 per turn really helps keep your stance under control. Helps deal with status cards. Really good against Hexaghost in particular. So for Hexaghost alone, this is worth picking up. A very long learning curve. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, I should update our title now. We're done with our video here. Excellent. Excellent. Not excellent. We can kill the gray slime and take 8. That's our best turn, right? Yeah, just strike, foresight. Bummer. Ouch. One of the best things about foresight is you're allowed to see what the enemies are doing before discarding cards, which is just fantastic. Keep the brilliance. Triple defend, miracle, brilliance. Here we can see that we're not being attacked, so I'll discard the 2 non-attack cards of our own and go for more offense this turn. Good stuff, foresight. Prostrate. It's going to make our brilliance hit harder, or we could take a bowling bash, a very good common card for the early game, and have another attack. Hey there, Paley. Act 3 events video went mostly smoothly. Had a bit of a... I glitched the game a bit hard while trying to display all the events, but managed to rally it. Vito, thanks for 4 months. I'll keep slaying, you keep being inspired. Excellent. Every time you scry, return this card to your hand card. Yeah, that's Weave. Weave is a cool card. I like Weave. My heart says prostrate, but my head says take bowling bash. Sure. I'll take the bowling bash. Although this would have been a really good turn for prostrate. Just saying. Keep this miracle for now. Keep it. David the Grey, thanks for 3 months of support. I've got peppermint tea, Tubsass. Tasty. Very tasty. What is the icon for foresight supposed to mean? Good question, actually. Here's Nirvana. Gain block on scrying. I'm not a big fan of Nirvana, generally speaking. Are there any curses we're not going to master? The plan is to master every curse. The only cards that won't be mastered are those that can either not be permanently added to the deck, like status cards, Wound, Dazed, Void, or cards that it's impossible to get and finish a run. For example, the Pride Curse from Endless Mode can't be mastered because you can't get the Pride Curse and then beat the heart. And I owe the chat a dad joke for Just Blake. What do you get when the watcher adds foresight plus foresight? Meditate. I'm going to take this for an influence. Okay, there's our chance at a prostrate. And I actually like that one quite a bit. 8 sight. Twitch chat 8's that joke. Do we actually want to weave? With only 1 scry source, I don't think it's particularly good. Do we want to grab Enlightenment, Mayhem, or Windmill Strike? No. Would be nice to get the Sling of Courage here. With a bit more money, that'd definitely be my purchase to kill elites with. What I'm going to do is prostrate and remove a defend. That way we turn essentially one of our defends into 0 cost and a mantra generator, which will be important for this brilliance later. Maybe you wanted to think about buying a potion there too. If I want to take on this burning elite, I think we would prefer an attack potion, but I think we could get away with it. Normal style. Let's try it. Ooh, I definitely can't take the slime goop, though. No way, no how. That I won't be doing. This is already bold enough. Bolding Bash definitely makes this fight easier, but this is not a good initial draw. I'm gonna go Vigilance Bolding Bash. Bash the back one. This is definitely a fight that's quite tough. Thankfully, the Foresight will help a lot. And maybe whatever's in Foreign Influence will also help a lot. Grand Finale's cute, but what about Signature Move? Just straight up deal 30 here. For, well, you have to pay the 2 costs, though. Still 2 cost card. So it'd have to be Miracle, Strike, Brilliance, Signature Move. But I think, honestly, that's pretty good. Only we had drawn this next turn, being able to actually play the finale. That means we can't play the Foresight this turn, but honestly, does it really matter? Go for the middle one next. The extra damage here. Yeah, like that. Take 10. Tempting to go Eruption Strike here, but entering Wrath is a pretty foolhardy move, especially without the Scry in play, so we're going to not do that. Even as it is, we could easily lose the fight from here. Oof, not quite. Squibble is thanks for the 2 months of support. Heck yeah. Seems to be going badly. Okay. Wow. Alright, I'll do it this way. Could have used the speed potion for 5 health this fight. I chose not to, but maybe could have, should have. Good news is we do get through the Burning Elite fight intact. We get an Omamori. We're offered a real signature move, which I will not be taking. An Empty Fist and an Evaluate. Looks like we have to rest. I don't think I can take an Evaluate. We're 50-50 to fight a Gremlin Knob next. Would have been nice to upgrade Eruption, huh? We'll sleep. Definitely the sort of thing that can lead to falling behind on a run. Now, without the upgraded Eruption, are we able to do enough damage to Gremlin Knob? One hopes so, but maybe not. Alright, Foreign Influence, you gotta save the day. Give me a kill here. Bludgeon! Bonk! Get a Molten Egg. All attacks are now upgraded. Very good to find this early on Watcher. Wheel Kick Plus. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Really good card with Divinity, too, actually. Empty Mind, not bad either. Okay, that lets me upgrade the Eruption now. Blood Vial will offer us healing, and Blood Vial plus Molten Egg actually could be amazing in Act 2 if we get offered bites. We could gain bite pluses in exchange for no max health. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. Beards and Bacon, thanks for the 28 months. You keep something, something, I'll keep yada yada. Sounds good. Could open with Eruption here. I don't think we want to. Got 2 turns to set up here. I want to know what this foreign influence is making. Cold Snap. No, I'll take a Sucker Punch for this fight, actually. Okay. No Wrath for now, but that's fine. Double Defense Speed Potion would block this turn. Eruption it into Wheel Kick, also pretty tempting. We'll draw either the Sucker Punch or the Vigilance. Well, that's not true, is it? Could draw Bowling Bash Strike, and that'd be pretty bad. Best I could block for would be 29 then. We would take quite a lot. But the fight would be mostly over. Meanwhile, if we Wheel Kick into the Vigilance, this is just completely free. And that's 50-50. Wheel Kick into Sucker Punch is also completely fine. So there's 2 hits, 2 draws. We're 75% chance to get there. We need to progress this fight somehow, and even the worst case scenario doesn't kill me. And that tells me to go Eruption Wheel Kick. We do draw the Vigilance. Excellent. So we can go Prostrate, Vigilance. We can either Miracle Defend, or we can Miracle Strike, Speed Potion, full block. Let's do that. I'm going to discard the Bowling Bash, but keep the Sucker Punch, since it blocks for 5. And we win. Perfect fight. We get a second egg. Now powers are also upgraded. And so is this Ragnarok. Welcome, Ragnarok. Plus. Ingwe, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Necrothal TV, thanks for the 3 months of the Prime sub. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Sure would have been nice to have enough money from the other event earlier to make a shop worth it. As it stands, we can't afford a card removal, but we do have Omamori, so let's just take a look at some events here. You come across a dead adventurer. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. The text here, Scoured by Flames, tells us the 3 sentries will return if we end up in a fight here. We've got a good potion for this fight, and we're not even guaranteed to actually get into a fight. We could just get loot for free. No, we do get a fight that will give us extra bonus rewards if we win. So it's well worth it, if you ask me. 21, 28, 38. Almost. So close. But why are the pants stolen is a question, isn't it? Wherefore did my pants go? Is the time for the explosion pot? I suppose it must be, right? Good talk. 64 gold. Twice as much as a normal elite drop. Bronze Scales, Relic, a Potion, and a card reward. Second Prostrate, or a Follow-Up Plus, or a Conclude Plus. That's a pretty good follow-up. But the deck definitely would like a second Prostrate to get the Divinity Engine online. I'm gonna take a Prostrate. We'll be seeing plenty of upgraded cards this run. With 2 eggs, it almost seems like a no-brainer to transform a card here and add a new, random, probably upgraded card. Could also just outright remove. let's transform. I think we transform one more defend and then we start losing strikes. One more defend. Indignation, not plus. Just regular. If we're in Wrath, apply Vuln to all enemies. Otherwise, enter Wrath. Now we can take one more event or combat. Let's see, what events could we get? Golden Idol would be pretty good. Scrap Ooze would be good. Cleric's Remove would be good. Serpent would be bad. Actually, Serpent, we have Omamori. Let's take one more event. It is the Scrap Ooze. We can trade health for a relic. Before Hexaghost, we've got plenty of health to lose, so sure. I'll click one time, get a Gremlin Horn, and be very well set up for Act 2. That also actually caused... That saved us health versus Hexaghost, too, because we took less than 6 damage and dropped down a health threshold versus Hexa. That's cute. Since we now have 2 Prostrates, it's important to upgrade one of them so that we can total 5 Mantra per deck cycle. That, combined with the Foresight, should allow for Divinity, Ragnarok, or at least Divinity Wheel Kick versus Hexaghost sometime during this fight. Overall, we should be pretty easily able to beat this damage race. We've got plenty of health for this fight, even if we draw badly like this. Can't enter Wrath here, unfortunately. And we've got plenty of damage output, too. This health is kind of like block. Yeah, keep the Will Kick. Don't play this. Again, we would end up dead. Really awkward Indignation draws. Yeah, just lose all 3 of these. Thank you. Alright, and we have Divinity Ragnarok next turn. Guaranteed. Don't Pommel Strike, because that could make it this turn. Take a dash, though. Lose the Eruption? Actually, it's going to do 27 damage. Let's go. Kerbalam. And just like that, it's over. GG. The power of triple damage right there. Back up to 2 potions, and we're offered Blasphemy, Omniscience, and Scrawl. Blasphemy for instant divinity notably does not empower the Brilliance. Omniscience is quite nice with Ragnarok in general. It's a really good Omniscience target. Or Scrawl gets us to a full hand, allowing us to play the Prostrates more easily. Yeah, not one upgraded card here, unfortunately. That's funny. I'm down for an Omniscience. I'll take an Omniscience. Ooh, Runic Pyramid or Coffee Dripper. What a choice. Definitely a Runic Pyramid believer here, letting us retain all of our cards. Enables some silly combos, which can enable mastery of unusual cards. Lets us better take advantage of the energy from Divinity, too. Makes Omniscience a bit weaker, but that's okay. Coffee Dripper is pretty no-nonsense with Blood Vial, especially since we could get bites, but I'm taking Pyramid. Definitely a Pyramid enjoyer. So, we would like to go to a number of events this act. Omamori says go to events. Blood Vial and Molten Egg say go to events. In addition to those events, though, we'd like some elite fights. The more the merrier, right? How about a shop? Welcome but not required. Yeah, I'm really not going to get that many, unfortunately. If I also want elites, I'm like in something like this currently. One of those two ways. We get a number of upgrades, number of elite fights. Elite fights should be pretty easy with both Gremlin Horn and Bronze Scales. Gremlin Horn will easily deal with Slavers and Gremlin Leader. Bronze Scales will easily help with Book of Stabbing. That leaves all the threats of Act 2 assisted with, so to speak. But we have to deal with this thing first, and it is a problem for us. Ouch. This might be a miracle potion. We go Eruption, Indignation, and then we have triple damage. So 21, 18, 18. Sounds good enough. Regen Potion helps. Wow, Talk to the Hand plus, Consecrate plus, Crush Joints plus. We have a Ragnarok and an Omniscience, so I'm going to click the Talk to the Hand, giving us a way to block against single target enemies especially. But all of those are pretty good. And we can choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. With 2 eggs, the library is amazing here, because there'll be plenty of upgraded stuff. Cut Through Fate plus, Fear No Evil plus, Consecrate plus are all pretty dang good. Bomb Kisador says, what situations is a miracle potion better than an energy potion? When you need 1 energy on 2 separate turns, if you need to scale your cards in hand with something like Spirit Shield, if you need to play a skill for Crush Joints or Sanctity, if you have Dead Branch, the miracles make cards. Just a few examples. But there are also situations where it's worse than Energy Potion, because, like Time Eater, then you have to play the miracles, and that's worse than just getting 2 energy. Situational. I think I'm going to take this Consecrate. But the Fear No Evil is quite good as well. We don't have a way out of Wrath currently. I guess that's not that big of a problem anymore. Satisfying. Alright, is this a fight to Regen Potion in? We can't really block that well in this fight. I guess I'll do it. But I might only get to heal for 9. Not if I Omniscience Talk to the Hand. Although that actually doesn't even full block this turn then. Let's hold off on Omniscience then. Foresight? Yes. What do you got? 9x2? Okay, that's blockable. Blockable-ish, anyway. What do you make? Wallop. That helps. Still 2 costs, though. Well, Wallop Defend takes 5, but then we're going to heal 3, 2, 1. Better than just winning now. We could, of course, just double Ragnarok and win right now, but the Regen Potion is the thing that we've committed to. Unfortunately, double Prostrate won't get me into Divinity. Stern Rogering, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Good enough. Tantrum Plus with Talk to the Hand Plus. Good. It doesn't work all that well with Divinity, though. Third Eye is okay for Scry. Flying Sleeves is not that bad, but kind of unnecessary since we don't benefit from the retain part of it. Actually, don't love this Tantrum. I'm going to skip this. What I am going to do is transform 2 more cards. Although gaining 3 strength on turn 1, also pretty juicy here. What about Jax? Actually, Jax kind of slaps. And we haven't mastered the Jax card, so this could be an opportunity to do that. Jax says, lose health, gain strength for 0 energy. And that allows us to really kick up the damage. Let's do that. Man hands over a dangerous-looking syringe filled with glowing liquid before skulking off. Of course, that Jax will be bad on turn 1 sometimes. This turn here. Very bad indeed. Ouch. Are you killing me now? Yes, you are. Shoot. Can't just Indignation Ragnarok the penalty of not taking Coffee Dripper, man. Ouch. Three health. Okay, Blessing of the Forge makes me a bit more comfortable. We have yet to actually win a run with 2 Bowling Bashes. This is a good time to pick one then. Especially going into the Act 3 Elites, we actually really appreciate a Bowling Bash Plus. Or Act 2 Elites, excuse me. Sure, I'll take our second Bowling Bash here. This deck is definitely short on block currently. I can feel that being a problem. This is a great time for Blessing of the Forge. Upgrading the Jax, the Bowling Bash, and the Vigilance all seem pretty good here. These Gremlins are going to give us extra draw as we KO them. Excellent. Yeah, and the Miracle gets upgraded too. So Icy Strike killing Sneaky Gremlin here. Wheel Kick cleanly kills the Mad Gremlin. So we could Bowling Bash the Gremlin Leader before I do that? We could. Let's do that. Excellent. So now I cannot play Omniscience anymore. Well, I can after playing Eruption, actually. Or I could even Indignation Omniscience right now. Oh, well then I should do this. Easy. Kunai is here. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain Dexterity. Now the deck would like a Halt. Or just more Prostrates. Or a Sanctity. Or a Just Lucky Plus. Maybe a Mental Fortress Plus. We're actually not swapping stances that much. I'm going to take the Just Lucky here. Scry 2, get 3 block, and deal a little bit of damage, all at the same time. Okay, we survived that first elite. Anything that's really, really important upgrade, Omniscience kind of is. Do I think I can beat Book of Stabbing with 22 health? Definitely might... Well, 24 health. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade that Omniscience. Please don't be Book of Stabbing. Dang it. Okay, we're at least not attacking for 7 by... Yeah, for 24 on turn 1. But this is already an ominous opening draw. Don't like it very much. Okay, getting worse. Beamfire. Just don't have the energy to do the Eruption, Indignation, Ragnarok that I need. Yep. Essentially all of our strikes. The Perfected Strike's pretty good damage. I guess Wild Strike is actually the best damage to mana ratio we've got here. Let's take a Wild Strike. We can use that as a finishing move. We're pretty much dead next turn, though, if something miraculous doesn't happen. It's a bit problematic. We're just gonna die. Dang. We really needed Talk to the Hand or Omniscience in the top 10 cards. Shoot. Now I have to play the Wild Strike? Yeah, I do. Should have got that perfected. Now Omniscience is here, but does it do anything? Can't even play the... Actually, yeah, no, it's still 3 health, right? No, can't even play the Jacks now. Could Omni talk to the hand? That's 6 block per attack, right? I'd have 36 block next turn. So if I can full block this turn, that'd be fine, actually. So double talk to the hand, then consecrate. Gives me 3 block, 9 block. 19 block. Miracle Strike gets there. Yeah. That works. That works. Then on this turn, we can always just play Ragnarok. Then I should be able to kill next turn with Eruption Wheel Kick. Yeah. Hey, we lived. Okay. So, upgrading first was the right choice. Good. And we get a Lizard Tail. And our second Brilliance. Plus. And a Mercury Hourglass if we want it. I think I do, actually. 3 more damage to every enemy every turn. Really helps with the whole Lizard Tail thing. Now we sleep. It's like nothing ever went wrong. Gamble massively rewarded, that's right. Want to use the potion now. Supported by 3 kills you. Can't do both though. Kind of weird. This works though. Good talk. Light Lord, how did the Watcher get so fit? She did plenty of jumping jacks. And acquired a singing bull. Alright, I do think we want Empty Fist, but Halt is also looking very good. With the kunai. Really like being able to get our Wrath. Okay, 350 gold is enough for the store. Before I make any choices here, and I do see one that I really, really like. Actually, more than one I really, really like. Before I make any permanent choices here, I do need a really, really quick break. Be back in just a couple of moments, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Indeed, Ori is a pair at worst, and probably much better than that. With 2 eggs, we're likely to see a lot of good upgraded cards inside the Ori. Our second Talk to the Hand upgraded also here. It's even on sale, which is excellent with the Ragnarok. Would have been pretty good with the Tantrums, but again, we're looking to do divinity things if possible. Stance Potion could be quite nice. Empty Body could be okay. And yeah, Singing Bull Ori is, of course, incredible here. So we can just 2 max health on each of these if we want to. Devotion Plus, there's Mantra for us. Also another Mastery candidate. Definitely taking that. Judgment's kind of fun, but not required. Brilliance number 3 is cute. Wave of the Hand could be quite nice, especially with Pyramid. I like it. To apply Weaken, and another Talk to the Hand. I was wondering. I mean, 3 is better than 2. Sure. Take a Talk to the Hand. Take a Wave of the Hand. Skip this one. Take a Devotion. And we're mostly going to be doing divinity things. Skip this one, then. Those cards will come in handy later, I'm sure. Could take another Consecrate. I think we'd rather just purge a card here. Although, given how late we are in the... No, this is only Act 2, right? Yeah, this is Act 2. Okay, yeah, purge a card here. Did not get bites offered to us this act, unfortunately. And I'm okay with that. Beam Cell seems pretty good. Keep those in hand for later. Souffleur. So I think we're going for the Chosen here. Tell me this is a kill. Plenty. Nothing to do in this fight, right? That's right. Good talk. Crescendo, Sash Whip Plus. We didn't have a Wave of the Hand. This would be okay. Third Eye. Skip. Actually, Third Eye is pretty good. Especially if we devote an upgrade to it. Although I'd rather not. I want a Third Eye Plus. Or a Sanctity. Sashmeister, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now this bird is a problem. Bird, why are you a problem? Don't you see? You're actually only going to take 5 hits, so this is already a full block. Can't Omni Ragnarok. Well, I could. I just couldn't do anything else alongside it. I think means we just want to prostrate, defend, talk to the hand, play one of these brilliances. Skipping the jacks in this fight. Generally speaking, where possible, skipping jacks. And now we can Omniscience Ragnarok and it kills. In addition to blocking for a ton. Huzzah! And we're slowly gaining health thanks to the Blood Vial. I really appreciate that. Alright, this empty body says plus on it. That I like. 10 block and get out of whatever stance we might be in. Probably Wrath. What boss relic are we hoping to see most here? Energy relic of some kind would definitely be appreciated. Fusion Hammer's pretty good. Honestly, Busted Crown would be acceptable. Runic Dome would be acceptable. Slaver's Collar would be acceptable. Upgrade the jacks. Took this card for a reason. I'm going to upgrade it. Ole, thanks for the 7 months in the Prime sub. Heck yeah. Ole, ole. Wanted to wave the hand before I did that? Don't worry about it. Stinky champ. Alright, getting Devotion in play is going to make this fight super easy. Do I want to Omniscience Foresight so that we scry 6 per turn? I think I do. Doubling your powers is, generally speaking, pretty useful. Now we can do essentially whatever we want each turn. Alright, here's a chance to go absolutely ballistic on the champ. Let's do it. 90 damage brilliance. Even more damage Ragnarok. Hit him with a Consecrate. Wheel kick to draw back into the super damage cards. Just lucky. Find Ragnarok again. Kill next turn. GG. Actually, do we kill on this turn? Not exactly. This is only 6 times 6. He won't die. But he will if I do this. You've done it now. Entered Divinity is what I've done. GG. Blah. Spirit Shield is pretty good block. We do want some more help blocking, and this is very good block. Because of how many cards usually are in our hand. Good Beat of Death counter. Actually better against Donu and Deca. I do like it. Another card we haven't gotten 2 copies of in the rare pool from Watcher. Sure. Maybe a little unnecessary with 3 Talk to the Hands, but something to keep in mind is that Talk to the Hand won't really work well in fights where there are enemies with Artifact, the Spear and Shield fight and the Donu and Deka fight. In those fights, I'm actually very, very happy to have a Spirit Shield. Oh. I'll lose this Dex Potion. Oh, there's Fusion Hammer, but also Pandora's Box and Astrolabe. Astro would probably be better than Pandora's here. Transform 3. That said, Fusion Hammer is hard to say no to. Just 1 more energy every turn with very little in the way of downside here. I'll take it. Most of the cards we see are upgraded anyhow. Most importantly, the powers, which is really what you want upgraded in the later acts of the game here. Upgraded powers. To that end, I like looking at shops here. We're looking for Mental Fortress Plus or a Second Devotion. But what if I cruised through some events here and went foraging for 999 gold? We have 2 Omamori charges. Maybe we should, according to our own act video, look for Mind Bloom here. Our act events video. Malkavian, thanks for 37 months. Also like to find the Dolly's Mirror to double Jacks. That's true. Take some events. Do 60 damage. Actually, I can just kill, right? We can go Eruption, Indignation, Brilliance, or that Miracle, Wheel Kick, Brilliance. Bang. Dead. And then I take 2 max health. Now we take an event. It is Mind Bloom. We're rich, Twitch chat. Can it really be this easy? We have 1,164 gold. And then we fight double orb walkers. The other really good event. We got the 2 best ones immediately. How lucky. We have a fire potion for these 2. And the Gremlin Horn will help a lot as well. I'll take this fight. That said, it might be a good idea to use the Power Potion turn 1 also. Because it looks like we didn't do the best on turn 1 here. Yeah, I'd better use this. Battle him. Smite every turn, please. And we'll focus on the one with less health. Those are both pretty okay next turn. Let's go Bowling Bash over Consecrate. We really need to draw into the big stuff. Keep the Fire Pot for the moment. We're losing health, but with Fusion Hammer, that's not the biggest of deals. Alright, Jax is here. That's a big deal. Spirit Shield is here. Can I use Spirit Shield and get a kill with Jax? I think so. With the Fire Potion, definitely. Why did I not use Prostrate then Brilliance? Because I was thinking about the Kunai is what I was doing. But in retrospect, maybe I should have done the damage. $26 plus 32. Is that exact a kill? Let me double check this with the calculator. 15, 17 plus 26. 58. No, that's not enough damage. But it does die to Thorns. However, we're saving quite a bit of health with the Fire Potion here, so I think this is the Fire Potion time. For surezies. So we do Bowling Bash, Smite, Fire Potion. Get a Talk to the Hand. Okay, play Talk to the Hand here. Cyber Seal, thanks for the 12 months, the full year of support. Heck yeah. Okay, we're through the double orb walkers. It cost us some health in both of our potions, but we are massively rewarded with a Peace Pipe, allowing us to toke cards at rest sites instead of upgrading or resting. That's awesome news. That means we should go to some rest sites then, because those will each be a removal. Something like this. And a card reward. Fear No Evil, follow-up, or Pressure Points Plus. Not a bad Fear No Evil, actually. Could be an energy generator for us. Got 2 empty cards. I like it. Lose all gold, obtain a relic. What a deal. I don't know. Maybe if it was 1,211 gold. I don't think I can afford this. There's no spiker here. Okay. So we can double Ragnarok if I want to. Or double Wheel Kick for massive card draw. Actually, Bowling Bash just kills one. Let's start with that. Double Rag should be enough. Easy. Already got our 2 Bowling Bashes. Don't want pressure points on this run. Definitely don't want a signature move either. Start token cards. Begone Strike. And now, for Gremlin Horn versus the Reptomancer. A classic matchup. Alright. Good. So I might double... Could just double Ragnarok for really big damage right now. Thinking about double Devotion. But maybe that's too many turns ahead. Double Wheel Kick gets a lot of cards in my hand? Yeah, let's do that. Double Wheel Kick. There we go. Yeah. That feels right. Excellent. So here we can dish out some major damage. Bowling Bash will deal 20 times 3 to Repto. I think we can just finish her. Yeah, we can. Easily. She's gone. We get a turn up, making us immune to Frail. That'll be good against the Heart. Scrawl is very good with Pyramid. Just go ahead and take that. This is a random treasure chest, immediately to be followed by the real one. So I'm going to take the blue key over Akabeko, allowing me to take as my real relic Ornamental Fan, giving us block for 3 attacks played. Excellent. Excellent. We'll recall here to get our 3rd key. Bowling Bash contender for coolest game card in the game, at least coolest sound effect in the game, certainly. You got this, Hourglass. Do I need to use Jax in this fight? I don't think so. Already got Devotion in play? Yes. Double this then. bonk. Meditate? Meditate's not bad. Halt's not bad either. Both unupgraded, can't be upgraded. Take 2 max health. Well, well, well. Mummy Hand and Potion Belt are here. Strange Spoon would allow us to keep cards that normally exhaust, like Talk to the Hand and Omniscience. And Scrawl. Being able to keep Talk to the Hands is kind of fun. Sure. Mummy Hand Omniscience, definitely great. Blessing of the Forge seems fine. These potions aren't very good, though. What about Nirvana Plus? Block on Scry. That's not so bad, huh? We don't have a lot of Scry, though. Does Spoon apply to Omniscience's target card? Yes. This would be a reasonable time to try to get double Nirvana. Sure, I'll take the first one. Sure. Not going to go Flurry, Chrysalis, or Madness, though. Keep 500 gold for the next shop. Next elite is Nemesis. Very suspicious. Roy G. Biv, thanks for the 9 months. Good to have you here. And Drew loves you. Thanks for 4 months. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Ouch. Double Ragnarok. The Courier. Would have been nice to find that a little earlier, but now the merchant restocks and has reduced prices. Fasting could be interesting as a way to gain strength and dexterity. Don't necessarily need it, though. I've seen so many follow-ups this run. Zorak, thanks for the 3 months. Really enjoying the challenge, keeping the game fresh and fun to watch. You're welcome. It's keeping it fresh and fun to play, and for me, that's the most important thing. And here's the glowing Tesseract. Heck yeah. Dark Shackles are pretty okay. Enlightenment could do some interesting things this run. Apotheosis is curious. There is double Enlightenment. Do I see that correctly? I do see that correctly. Does deck actually want 2 Enlightenments? Hell no, it doesn't. Not even close. Bandage Up seems good. I'll take Bandage Up to go with Jax. What about Apotheosis? Upgrades Miracle, Spirit Shield, Scrawl, Bandage Up, Wave of the Hand, and a few others. Not that great overall. Definitely to keep this. Yeah, it's a pretty mediocre Apotheosis, that's for sure. Oh yeah, Strange Spoon Bandage Up too. Apotheosis with Spoon is even worse, that's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna ditch it. Do we need to rest here? No, because Lizard Tail, amongst other things. Get rid of Strike. We might rest to full going into Act 4, though, rather than removing another card. Already the problems begin. This helps. Could actually see using a fire potion here to kill this cultist. We can easily buy up to full potions again. Let's do it, actually. After scrying, though, of course. Yeah, give me Prostrate this turn. Thank you. Punch you. Did I want to play this Nirvana? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be worth it. Oof. Can Omni Spirit Shield? Otherwise, this looks kind of grim, quite frankly. Next turn's going to be even worse. Although I'll have new cards to deal with. The problem next turn. If I get rid of Spirit Shield, it's going to be a tough fight. Omni Talk to the hand. That'll fling him out randomly, but could be kind of nice. Doesn't block much this turn, though. Do you know who Omni into playing an attack card will hit? No. The targeting is random. Same with Dark Shackles. Random targeting. So it may or may not work out. Double Eruption could be interesting. Actually, double Empty Body. Oh. Been overthinking this. Wait, that was wrong. Yeah, this is fine, though. Right. Yeah, don't play that. Okay, these are not the correct turns for any of this, although the wheel kick's welcome. Mostly because it gives me even more things I can do. There's one Empty Fist in the draw pile, and a Stance Potion. Good. Spirit Shield, Prostrate, Empty Fist. Talk to the hand again. Spoon! Alright, and as the Talk to the Hand stacks grow, this gets way and more under our control here. Spoon kind of popping off, no kidding. Strange Spoon. You were supposed to save me. Aw. 123 damage, says Brilliance. That's pretty good. You're another Brilliance. Even better. 111. Plus 123, plus 69. Nice. Get out of here, Nerdbird. Who's next? It's Time Eater. Our total cards might be limited, but that's not a problem for this matchup at all. We can gain strength with Jax, set up some scry, and once we get a couple powers down, as long as we don't die to this hit, all will be quite well. This is not a very good hit, though, you know? At least we're immune to frailty. Ouch. activate this. Time Eater is angry. Going for another debuff turn here. Yikes. Just 38 this time. Okay, okay. Not as bad, but still pretty bad. Hyper Beam's kind of cute. Rather use Dark Shackles on a multi-hit turn, but you know how it goes. Spirit Shield, Empty Fist. Alright, let's hit home. Hard. Toss a coin to your Time Eater. GG. Just one turn in Divinity is all we needed for enormous damage there, accounting for the 3 strength from the Jacks. That's where all the damage came from. Seems like it was our lucky day. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing drag can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these performance-enhancing drugs? You prime your stick, dealing 2289. Hopefully a good year. We are missing quite a bit of health. Does seem to me reasonable to rest here instead of removing a card. Our removal would be defend at this point, which is fine and all, but sleep. All right, is the fateful shop. Will we find the Dolly's Mirror here? We will not. We'll find the hand drill, which we have not yet won a run with, so this would be a good time for it. Power here is Battle Hymn. Not a whole lot that's great other than that. The Fated Hand Drill. Hand Drill of the Gods. There can't be the mirror behind it, unfortunately. You'll always see a non-shop relic behind the shop relic. Ice cream's not bad, though. Especially ice cream with a lantern. We do want to buy some potions, though. Let's start with a strength pot. Your potion looks pretty good. Can't buy both now. Wallop is also very good for this deck. Let's go Ice Cream Wallop. What would I change about Drill to make it more usable? I think I would say, here's what I would have Hand Drill do. Every 3 turns, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's what Hand Drill should do. And then you can set it up like Happy Flower and stuff. Pole of Mars, thanks for 3 months of support. And that feels like a drill to me. It's a constant slow progress in debuffing the enemies. But the fact that it's tied to enemy block just makes it way too situational. Or when your block is broken, apply 2 vulnerable to all enemies. That would also be kind of interesting. When your block is broken. I like that. Ooh, Glass Knife hits heckin' hard here. And what's on top? Who are we killing first of these two? And do I need to use a strength potion to help out in this fight? This is definitely the fight to go ham in, to kill one of them quickly, save our health, and the Lizard Tail for the heart fight. I think I am going to use the strength potion here for 5 strength right away. I'm going to peek at the top card like so. Ragnarok, a wave of the hand with the top two, huh? Alright, I'm going to lose the wave of the hand. Is that true? No, I rather like those draws, don't I? Kind of. Makes me want to use Wrath Potion. So we do 50 and then 18 by 6. That's not going to get anybody. Okay, don't do that. Let's draw. Nirvana. So I can Glass Knife, Nirvana, or Ragnarok if I want to. I suppose I ought to. And that makes our next turn very bad, though. Potentially. Don't love that. Didn't get any Scry on turn 1. Yeah, now we've drawn mostly Bupkis. We take a ton of damage. Good news is Lizardtail is here. Save our butts. Ow. Drawing Scroll earlier certainly would have helped. It's alright. I would like to Omniscience that, actually. That seems like it could really, really, really be important. Gotta make sure we don't kill this thing, then. Dang it. Alright, it's gone. Couldn't Omni it, but we did get to play it twice at least. 35 out of 84 health. At least we've got good potions and a Lizard Tail as we go into the final battle. That said, I am not happy with how this has gone. That takes 2 more health. We could take another Prostrate here. It's going to take 2 more health. Every point counts, after all. And we're probably going to use the Swift Potion on turn 1 to get a better opening hand. Yeah, our triple Talk to the Hands could definitely make this easier on us, but it's really all going to depend on the draw order. It's an acceptable start, at least. Sure. As well, okay. Stance Potion next turn seems relatively likely. I like the idea of Stance Potion into Wrath, applying Indignation for Vulnerable, using Wallop to block, and then exiting Wrath with the Fear No Evil. It's all going to depend on the draws, though. Thanks to Ice Cream, we get to bank extra energy. There's no penalty for wasting 2 here. We did draw Omniscience. Okay, that should allow us to stay alive, no matter what happens here. We can double talk to the hand, we can double jacks, we can double lots of things. Double jacks actually seems pretty reasonable here. We just lizard tail this hit and get set up. We could even end in Wrath this turn if we wanted to. And just deliberately tank the hit. How's it going, Eudora? No, Omamori will not block the you cannot heal effect. That's added as a relic, and there's no way around it. It's also a pretty good upgrade potion. We could Omniscience, Talk to the Hand, and then play Ragnarok to block. It's pretty absurdly good, actually. Alright, let's start with this. I think we do this as well. Anything else important upgrade? Not really. Spirit Shield, maybe. Getting double devotion in play is the other reasonable option this turn, and I do like that. Again, that'd be deliberately using the Lizard Tail to get set up. I think I'm going to keep myself alive. How do we want this to go? Talk to the hand, Omni talk to the hand. Do we use the stance potion? I could. I'll get way more damage if I... Yeah, let's do it. I'm just going to upgrade this first. Then enter... Calm at the end, right? Yes, at the end. Give me some Beat of Death, which is a bit annoying. Also block this way. That doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. In fact, that was barely enough. Good enough, I suppose. Good news is 12 block per attack really ought to get the job done. Pretty thoroughly. Strange Spoon. Really putting in the work there. Can't leave the hand yet. We actually want to wave of the hand right after it gains artifact so that we can make these Dark Shackles work for the next multi-hit. We could simply bank energy now, but we really still need to get Devotion in play. We're way behind on that, which is not good. No luck. There it is. And we had a Wrath, right? Correct. Did any of the Talk to the Hands survive? Yes, 2 of them did. Works. So wave of the hand. Then wallop. To remove both artifact layers. Then Dark Shackles to shut this attack down. Gain some more strength. If I played the Jax before the wallop, we would have taken Beat of Death, which is why I didn't do that. And now we're finally in Divinity. It took long enough. And here we can finally start to do real damage to this thing. Nice. Six by 15 headed our way. How are we meant to block that? Oh yeah, with Ragnarok and Super Talk to the Hand. That's how. Obviously. Also, I have 8 energy. Because of power of ice cream. Good talk. Alright, seems like we made it. Why did Wallop remove 2 artifact layers? Because it blocked twice. Once for Wallop's normal block and once for the Talk to the Hand. And so each of those block instances caused Wave of the Hand to activate. Heal me. GG. Bonk. GG, Twitch chat. The Watcher clears the Spire. If we'd activated the Ornamental Fan, actually, it could have been 3 instances of weak from the one copy of Wallop. That'd be pretty cool. GG. Easy hand drill mastery. Get. There it is. Picked it up just because we could. Of course, it didn't actually do anything. But we had it, and that's what matters. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so, Twitch chat, shall I. Have you ever done Wave of the Hand Sadistic Nature? Yes, and it's actually hilarious. Wave of the Hand plus Sadistic Nature plus After Images, if you can get that multicolored combo going, is particularly funny. So we crossed off Bowling Bash and Talk to the Hand and Brilliance on this run. Didn't get the double jacks, but we had a chance at it at least. Pretty good run. Never found double just lucky, though. That was odd. How would I change Bagger Prep so it was just as good as Hand Drill? Whenever you defeat a boss, draw an extra card. Isn't that just Juggernaut plus After Image with extra steps? Yes! But it's also AoE Juggernaut with extra steps. So it hits every enemy is the cool part about it. And has a fun animation. And costs less energy than a Juggernaut does, actually. So it's less steps? Question mark? Anywho, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a short break before we jump into one more run of Spire here. I think what I'm going to do is one more Spire run. We're going to play the Ironclad on A20. And then after that Ironclad run, we're going to be switching it over to Slice and Dice, playing some more dice building roguelite, going through a dungeon delve in that game. Back in a few minutes, everybody. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. Well, Zoe Lover Bride. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I, for one, would love to play some Ironclad. Our chunky boy in red. Starts with a curse and 250 gold. That would be good if we could get to a shop early, but we can't, so... What are the other options? Upgrade a card, random common relic, or ye old boss swap. You know, I've been saying we'd want to swap more boss relics on Ironclad. Let's do it. Let's do a... Actually, wait. One thing first. Oh, I'm on a 4 streak. I was wondering about that. Let's do it. Let's boss swap. We get a Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. Not what I would call a great reward here, but definitely something that could shift the balance in our favor against elites with some resource. Overall, though, I'd probably prefer the health here on Ironclad. Especially with this draw. Ouch. Ouch. Bummer. That could have gone a little bit better. Losing a full 10 there. Second Wind, Seeing Red, and Cleave. Early Second Wind has a lot of appeal for me. Not a very good damage card, though. I'm taking it. I really like Second Wind. It can be multiple block for 1 energy, like in this case. She go defend, Second Wind, strike. It can also delete unwanted cards, allowing you to redraw into just the essential attacks, for example. I'm going to go double defend there, since I've -1 defend overall. We need these defends, right? We can't kill next turn? We can't. Man. Alright, well, yeah. This is why I don't like to boss swap at Ironclad. Okay, now we can take a Cleave. Pretty much have to. Would have been better to have Cleave Shrug versus Second Wind Cleave, but I'm fine with this. Let's take one event here. Grab the Golden Idol for some max health. Always good, always good. One more fight. Jawworm strikes again. I don't like the boss swap on Ironclad unless it turns out to be good. Well, that's true also. When it's good, it's good. Okay, here we go. A potion. Thing is, though, with this boss relic, we can actually really do some damage. Power through Second Wind? Heck yeah. It's more defensive than offensive, but I'm not going to ignore the utility of this combination of things. And a dad joke for the crowd for Steve Allen B. Will it be a good one? The answer is usually no. I'm reminded of an oldie but a goodie, actually. A Buddhist walks up to a hot dog vendor and says, "Make me one with everything." They get their hot dog, pay the vendor, and ask for their change. The vendor replies, "Change must come from within." I think we should take one more fight. I'd really like another potion. I'm a bit worried about what this fight might be. But I think Second Wind, Power Through, and Cleave should mostly simplify. And we get the easiest fight of the Act 2 hard pool, so I'm pretty happy with that. Ash Strike would take 9. Defend Strike would take only 7. 7 it shall be. Again, looking to not use the potion here so that we can use the potion in an elite fight. And in that elite fight, these potions are going to be worth their weight in gold. There we go. There's Blessing of the Forge. That doesn't get doubled, but is still a good potion. Clash? Rupture Seeing Red? Yikes. Clash is a no-no with Power Through, although Second Wind can actually make it work. Oops. I'd say overall that's an unacceptable card. Rupture and Seeing Red are also pretty useless here. I guess I could take a Seeing Red. I'll take a Seeing Red. Sure. Although I think on average it doesn't do a whole lot. And we should definitely take this path over this one. Cleave is an important upgrade. We might want to upgrade Bash too, although I think where it's important for Bash to be upgraded, we just use the Blessing of the Forge. Let's start with the Cleave upgrade, make our AoE damage hit a bit harder. And we might even consider sleeping at the next rest site to get some of our health back here. But I say Bark makes me more prone to seek shops and elites. It definitely makes me seek out ways to fill the potion slots with something. And then ways to use those potions on, again, something. So, 21 to all. Plus 16 actually would not even kill. Maybe keep the Flex Potion for the other elite. We're not going to do very well in the second draw through now, are we? No, we're not. Actually, we should probably use this Flex Potion now. Do 21 to all, bring the front one within range of a single strike. Quicker this fight ends, the better. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you'll be at 7 if I hit you, and I don't want that. Bring it to 5. Block for 5. Oof. Second Wind only blocks for 5. Bit of a bummer. I'll take it. Next turn we can bash and strike to kill the middle one. So this turn we get to strike you. Second Wind, block 5. This turn is just bash strike. Spending our turn dealing damage instead of blocking wherever possible. All told, not too bad a result. We get an Nunchaku, which can provide more energy. A Power Potion, very good with the Sacred Bark. And Entrench, Wild Strike, or Berserk? Is this where I take a Wild Strike, maybe? We do need more damage. It's pretty good damage for 1 energy, and I'd already want an Evolve, so maybe? Is this a good Berserk? I don't think so. These are not the cards we've been looking for. I'll take a Wild Strike, but I might hate it. And I think we may want to consider sleeping. Actually, there's not really that many things between us and the next elite. Upgrading the Wild Strike might be important for 5 more damage. I'm really hoping we find an Evolve. 41. I think we should upgrade here and rest at the next fire, if that's what we're going to do. Power through is also a very good upgrade. I like the power through upgrade in the long term a lot. Let's do that. The Wild Strike can be upgraded with the Blessing of the Forge if necessary. Fire Breathing is certainly a card I could see myself picking up at some point on this run. Akabeko great with Cleave. Moreover, we just need all the help we can get right now, so I'm not going to skip any relic that does something. 8 damage on our first attack. This is applied in the form of a buff called Vigor. And I think I found the use for our Blessing of the Forge. Normally, if I sing red, I can play Bash, Strike, Strike, which normally does 8, 9, 9, 26 total damage. We would do 8 more from Akabeko, so that'd be 34. But if I Blessing of the Forge, we can play all of the cards, and they're all upgraded. So Bash Plus and 3 Strike Plus. That would be 18 damage, including Akabeko, followed by 13 by 3. 18 plus 39. Is that right? Because that's one off of a kill. Oh no, it is more. 57. My brain said 47, but it's 57. Yes, that is a kill. Cool. That's why you double check with the calculator. Or Twitch chat. Money. And Clothesline's not bad, actually. Weakness is pretty good in the long term. About Blood for Blood. No. Okay. We actually don't need to take more cards, though, do we? No, I do feel like we need one more attack card. Clothesline is a pretty good one for the long term. Sure. Blood for Blood can also be decent against Hexago specifically. That's true. Trip. Zero cost vulnerable is kind of cool. No evolve or fire breathing here. Shockwave is nice for weak and vuln. The Clockwork Souvenir Relic can be nice to block a debuff. If we'd picked up the Berserk, that souvenir would have been amazing. We could just get 2 attack upgrades with a Whetstone. Could even remove a strike first. Trying to upgrade Wild Strike, Bash, or Clothesline. That's pretty good. Just increasing our upgrade density. That's your blood. Thanks for the 6 months of support. For Tornado's Venmo are Tor E-Funds, and Hurricane's Venmo are Her E-Funds. Would a Nor'easter's Venmo be no refunds? I think it would be. Thank you so much. That's your blood for the half year. And the awful, awful joke. Actually, not quite sure what I want to do here. And Flame is worth thinking about as well, but I don't know, 80 gold? I don't love it. These potions are all fine. Energy Potion seems like overkill currently. Swift Potion's good, though. It's 80 gold for a random upgrade at decent rate. I think so. Maybe not random. I think if you were able to price upgrades, they'd be at a very similar price to removals at the shop. I'm going to do it. Give me the Whetstone. We get Bash upgraded and one of the strikes. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Ooh, and we can take the banana so that we can upgrade 2 more times this act quite comfortably. Or I could take 5 max health, and I might have to rest one time. I'm just going to go for the banana. Delicious banana. Now we can upgrade Clothesline for sure. Along with perhaps the card we get from this elite. So, how well do we match up against Lagavulin here? I'd say reasonably well. Currently, we'll actually lose to Hexaghost if I don't use the Power Potion. So I think we should probably keep this Power Potion for Hexaghost. We can tank a hit from Lagavulin if necessary. If you'd like to open this combat with either the Bash or the Clothesline, which we're guaranteed to draw next turn, we'll leave these in our hand for one more turn. Is it Clothesline Strike? Yeah, we want the weakness through the first attack. We'll play Bash next time we see it. Do I Wild Strike here? No, I think I'd rather not quite yet. This is a good time for Power Through. Could even do Power Through Clothesline. Or no, I could do Clothesline Strike Power Through. With Seeing Red coming up, that's probably actually a good idea. Can't Second Wind and Power Through if I Clothesline. I don't like that. I can actually just Second Wind, take 5. No, I want to do this. Thank goodness for Power Through. Alright. That went pretty well. We get Orichalcum, which will provide automatic block during the Hexaghost fight. We're offered a Corruption, which can make all of our skills free. I kind of dig that, but not for Hexaghost, I don't. Still, with the Power Potion, we should be able to beat Hexaghost decisively, meaning this Corruption is super takeable. I'll take it. Coachella, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll even upgrade the Corruption. I want it to be cheap. And Markov Brain, thanks for 46 months of support. Alright, we're looking for double Inflame, double Demon Form, double... Double Combust. Lose 2 health and deal 10 to all enemies. Double Berserk or double Corruption? Double Berserk is kind of cool. We'll get 2 more energy per turn. Which means we can play all of our big expensive cards every time. That'll be constant weaken vuln. That is pretty good, actually. Now I'll be vulnerable for 4 turns, which is a slight problem. But that's a problem, as they say, for future Baylor. And not current Baylor. Current Baylor says, I full block your stupid attack. Easy peasy. What I don't want to do is Corruption yet. Not yet. I don't think. Actually, maybe I play Power Through, then Corruption. Honestly, with Orichalcum, I do want to get rid of as many cards as possible. But I want to be able to play Second Wind multiple times, don't I? I do. Okay, don't play it yet. If we hadn't played the Berserks, we would have to choose Bash or Clothesline here. I don't like choosing. Looks like a really good second wind draw. All right, now I'll play the Corruption. Get rid of these two. Good work, second wind. Wild Strike still seems terrible. Bummer. Wow, these draws, though. The bash and the clothesline almost glued together. Works out pretty well. You can see we're not going to get a kill in time, though, and I don't know if we're actually going to draw the power through to block the Inferno, so we might actually just die here. To be really honest. We are much more likely to die if I play the Wild Strike. 4x6 incoming. We have to draw some kind of block. We don't. So yes, we are actually just dead to the Hexaghost, unfortunately. GG. Alright, well, that is, I think, the price of the boss swap for us there. Had to get a better power out of the Power Potion to win the Hexaghost fight. You can see that if we didn't have the Power Potion, we were always going to die in that fight. But, in retrospect, what I needed to do was buy that Inflame in the shop. I didn't like paying 80 gold for it, but I needed it. Absolutely needed it. Oh well, let's roll it back. I won't be boss swapping on this one. I'll be taking a remove 2. Sure. Pretty lazy looking act overall. Might go for the Burning Elite. Ryan Rose says, I never know what to remove on floor 0. Depends on your character. And a little bit depending on what your act boss is as well. Watcher, I say remove defends. Ironclad and Defect, I say remove strikes. Silent, you kind of need to remove both strikes and defends equally. Initially. Yeah, removing 2 strikes on Silent is not a good idea. Every other character can get away with it. Actually, no, Watcher can't get away with it either. Don't remove 2 strikes on Watcher. It's a bad idea. I have full health, I should have just tanked that damage. It's all good. This way. Yeah, I should have just tanked that damage. Now we can take in armaments, now that we have Cleave. Not going to take Evolve as we're not fighting an act boss that adds statuses. Take 1 event? Let's do 1 event. Stop! Time to face trade. There's several faces we have not achieved mastery of. Is this one of them? The Face of Cleric. I think we've already won with this. At the end of every combat, raise our max health by 1. That's obscenely good this early in a run. Probably 30 max health from this thing by the time we get to the heart. It's a ridiculous amount of health that it can provide. Truly absurd. Also my face. Ow. And then this draw. Alright, good talk. And then this draw. Even better. Nice. Perfected Strike. We're down 2 strikes, so absolutely not. Heavy Blade with no strength? I don't think so. Shrug It Off is the only reasonable card here, and I'm okay with it. 8 block, draw 1. We're gonna go this way. Really would like to see some better attack cards. This is actually not a bad fight for a dexterity potion. It's also pretty good against Lagavulin or Sentries, or maybe later on the Guardian. Is the website alive? Let me check. We overwhelmed? Looks like it's working on my end. I see it. Bailey says down. All right, I believe it. Oh, it's the current page that's broken. Understood. Known and being addressed. Well, thank you. How's it going, Zort? No, 190 is not the current sub count of the channel, just to be perfectly clear, but rather the current progress towards the sub goal. 190 is the number of subs since the last time the sub counter was reset, not the number of subs the channel currently has. How many subs does the channel currently have? Great question. I can tell you all that the current sub count of the channel is 1,119. So we're at a little over 1,000 currently. Which means the bar is getting filled a little bit more than once per month. It's good stuff. We've been in the 1,000+ club for a little while, essentially since completing the 400 kills in 1 year challenge. We've been at 1,000+ pretty consistently, which is pretty incredible to me. Scott wins, thanks for the Prime sub. Making it +1. The healing. Alright, attack potion, get Searing Blow right before the first rest site. But I'm getting essentially no rest sites this act, so that's not a very good Searing Blow. And Suhan for the +1. Thanks for the Prime sub as well. I guess Thunderclap Cleave work reasonably well together. Let's take a Thunderclap. Little bit of AoE, little bit of Uln. It's not particularly amazing, but I like it. Thunderclap makes me able to not have to upgrade Bash, and I like Thunderclap alongside powerful AoE cards. I'm going to start by upgrading this Armaments. Rely on that for upgrading the other cards. I don't know if that's going to work out, but that's our hope. What is with these turn 1 draws, though? Thunderclap Strike does 22. Which is only enough to kill the middle one, not the front of the back. Crazy. Well, that's what Burning Blood is for. Some more money. Clothesline is back from last run. Twin Strike's also pretty good. We do need some better damage. I'd actually be okay with either Twin Strike or Clothesline. Probably Clothesline just doesn't do enough damage. Do I have any job other than Twitch? No, Twitch is my full-time job. How I pay for all my bills. Covers rent, food, all that. Oh, I guess you could consider YouTube also my full-time job. But no, online content creation is the only thing I do for money. And I'm very pleased to be able to say that that's all I need to do. Thanks to this incredible community. An unrelated change broke it. Well, if that ain't the coding experience. Tony Cheese, thanks for 14 months of support. Mostly watch VODs and YouTube nowadays. No worries. Appreciate you. Thanks for the continued subbage. And if you're watching the YouTube, you're helping the channel for sure. So awesome. Awesome. Everybody who watches on YouTube is doing something that's great for me. Adrock, thanks for 4 months of support. And IBT Dark, thanks for 4 months as well. Combo. Nirok71, thanks for 8 months in the Prime sub. Thanks to the support of viewers like you and sponsors like HelloFresh. Appropriate time to plug this. We are actually sponsored by HelloFresh this month. If you're in the US and you want to get fresh, tasty food delivered to your front door while also supporting the stream, it's better value than directly donating me money, believe it or not. So those who are interested in trying out HelloFresh, which I do really recommend as a product, I've really enjoyed it. That we've got that promo code and link there in chat. Also a banner below the stream you can click on for that as well. We've had quite a few sponsored opportunities this month, and those two are a big part of what lets me do Twitch streaming full-time as my job without having to worry about stresses like inflation making my bills go up, or how I'm going to pay rent each month, or anything like that. I'm in a truly secure territory these days and doing quite well. Yeah, appreciate it, Blind Fox. It's quite the journey we've come down. Ekin said, at what sub count did I feel comfortable going full-time? I want to say that was comfortable around 500? Actually, no, 700 was the original, like, comfort limit. I think that's originally what I set the monthly game vote at. That was originally my threshold. I said I would do a voted game every month as long as Twitch chat met my rent payment that month, essentially, is what it was. And the rent and the Twitch chat payments have both gone up since then, but the game vote has become since permanently enshrined as part of the stream. Partially because the community has been so consistently amazing that I no longer feel the need to attach special treatment to 2 levels of support, because the level of support's already at and above where I need it to be. So I don't need to do the full song and dance. I don't need to trot out sub bars and goals to encourage more support as much as in the past, because we're already there, baby. It's good stuff. How do I plan for retirement as a streamer? I do have an IRA account that I'm putting money into each year. It's the common US strategy. You can, even without any traditional employer's involvement, you can set up a retirement account and start putting money towards it. There's a legal limit for that, though. Word to the wise, thanks for the 1,000 bits. The Crab Lord, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. They Are Joe, thanks for the 5 months. Burger Timer, thanks for 7 months. And Miskatonic Blue, thanks for the 100 bits. Glam Drink says, did I like teaching chemistry? I loved it. Yeah, I really like... Chemistry as a subject is deeply, deeply fascinating to me. And I still think about some of the lessons I learned in chemistry to this day. Just the basic truths of life all have roots in chemistry and ultimately physics. The laws of reality shape everything. And chemistry is a study of that at its most fundamental. And which brings me a great joy of teaching it. The best thing about teaching chemistry is that you're teaching literal magic, basically. Here's a solution that can... Two ordinary substances that look completely normal. You mix them together, you can get a viscous bubbling or an explosion or a rapid color change or anything in between. Anything that looks like an optical illusion or any kind of spectacle. Sparks, flames, smoke. These are all real things that can be spontaneously summoned through the power of chemistry. Not any parlor trick, but the real spontaneous production of actual fundamental forces. Sometimes with great vigor. It's cool stuff. Pretty close to that sort. I'm 33 3 later this year. How do you make 2 explosions from 2 mundane liquids? Actually, probably easiest way to make an explosion with household materials would be a flame source, an oscillating fan, and a bag of flour. And just make a big flour cloud and then fire. Divzy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Sodium metal and water is a classic one too, although getting your hands on pure sodium metal is easier said than done. They don't sell that at the grocery store. Yeah, pro tip, do not try this at home. 1, putting flour into an oscillating fan will make a huge mess at minimum. And everyone will be powdered with white nonsense. And 2, it is an actual fire hazard, genuinely. Baking is just chemistry for hungry people. Good practice for following directions very carefully is chemistry. Burning magnesium was Shaw's favorite. That's one of mine. It's really incredible. Magnesium, it's a metal that can be lit on fire, burning basically as bright as the sun, so hot that it'll burn under sand once it gets going, and it gets heavier when you burn it. It actually adds mass because it's combining with oxygen from the air. Even though it becomes brittle and crumply, it got heavier. Or more massive. Jampino, thanks for 13 months. Yeah, same as rust. Rust is actually oxygen adding to the iron, increasing its mass, but decreasing its structural integrity. So are we taking clothesline or twin strike? I guess the non-mastery says take the clothesline. Can't get 2 without taking 1. And what have we here? Small deck battle trance. Reckless charge evolved together. Curious. Yeah, there's the evolve we wanted last run. Oof, nasty stuff, Floggynog. I got an accidental whiff of chlorine during my undergrad years. Just a little bit that escaped a fume hood, and that was not fun. Matt Diesel says they throw solid potassium into snowbanks daily. Is that part of your job? That sounds great. I'm taking this battle trance. Can I battle trance Carter move? I don't think so. Oh, I can. Easy. I can't do math. Battle trance gets more cards in hand for this armaments to do stuff, and that becomes then our next upgrade. So we can just draw all our cards and upgrade them. Do we want to lose a defend or a strike? One more strike. And then add a twin strike or something. Oh, Memoria to block curses? It's early enough? Sure. The 3 sentries. Probably going to use the attack potion now, because we can upgrade the attack with the armaments here. Let's do that. I was hoping we'd see you. Immolate plus cleave plus the power. Good job, attack potion. Beautiful. Probably won't get a lot of use out of this Regal Pillow, but it's nice to have. Gotta love a disarm to remove strength from enemies permanently. Flex could also be pretty decent here to empower the cleave and the thunderclap a little bit. Don't have any strength for sword boomerang. I'll take the disarm. Disarm's great against Guardian. Plenty more card rewards this act anyway. Or more max health. Do appreciate that Clothesline is both damage and block at the same time. That helps it be efficient. Kind of like a Wallop, but not as good as a Wallop usually is. Y'all. Might have been able to do this a little smoother. I'm gonna have too much health as it is, though, so whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Feel no pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain block. Actually really like a body slam here, enabling us to turn our block into damage when we've got Armaments Plus and Battle Trance. This become a zero-cost card when upgraded. This is pretty good. Feel no pain's definitely fine with the disarm, too. I'm going to grab an early body slam, though. We're going to see how this works for us. We'll leave the Essence of Steel on the ground, though. It is unwanted. So yeah, here we can Armaments, Body Slam, Clothesline. It's kind of cool. What about this turn? Do we have to split it? Probably. Thunderclap Bash does just enough. Gonna have 2 angry medium slimes if we do that, which I don't love. But I do love the fact that we have Thunderclap and Cleave to draw back into, so maybe it'll be fine. Get them both or start on one? Should start weakening this one. Give us a chance of killing it this turn, maybe. Also just Body Slam for 15. I like that. And then Shrug, Trance, Defend, Cleave, Body Slam. Yeah. It's good stuff. Well, this fight went well. Back up to 73 out of 74 health. Offered a True Grit. Or second Thunderclap. Actually, let's try double Thunderclap. I have no idea if that's going to work. I do like the consistent-ish vulnerable it's going to allow for. Clothesline Cleave seems prudent. Yes. We probably don't kill on the third turn, but we've got health to spare, so c'est la vie. And we need to extend the vulnerable, so Thunderclap, Strike. Strike. Take a big hit. Heal for a bunch. The Ceramic Fish, giving us 9 gold per card added. Can add an Iron Wave, not actually bad with a Body Slam, but I definitely don't feel like we need too many more cards right now, even if we do get 9 gold per. And we'll fight a Thief. Stinky, stinky Thief. Hiya yourself. Thunderclap Clothesline, not quite a KO. Let's just go Defend Clothesline. Kill next turn. Second Clothesline. Double Thunderclap, double Clothesline by our own Mastery Challenge. It actually seems kind of reasonable. Double Clothesline's going to be weird. And yet I dig it. Sure. Sure, we're going to have to be very sensible with the picks from here on out. I don't think this is a very good start to a deck, quite frankly. But I do want to see where it goes. I do think Flame Barrier is probably the better overall pick, especially with the Body Slab. We'll see. We shall, as they say, see. Thunderclap Clothesline does enough damage? Yes, it does. We skip the disarm for now, but I draw 4 defends next turn. All's well, I think. It's a weird draw, man. We also have the next potion in case we feel like we need it. Oof. Also got the shrug. Ouch. That's not good. Okay. I guess I'll use the skill potion. Shockwave or Sentinel? Maybe Shockwave. And I'm still going to play Clothesline. Okay, good news is we get to upgrade the disarm. Things are pretty clean from here. Definitely need to lose some of these cards. Or add more draw. An exhaust engine can fix anything, don't worry. Let's go defend, body slam, thunderclap. Alright, pretty clean fight. Thousand times too much sodium. Oops. 50 grams of sodium powder. I'm just picturing that. That's like a whole bowl full. Oh no. Oh no. Barricade. Disarm and barricade are friends. Body slam and barricade are friends. That's a pretty good barricade. Beanfire could also be very welcome here to get rid of unwanted cards and turn it into damage, especially alongside the battle trance. I'm liking barricade though. We've actually mastered all of these rares. And I do want to further invest in block. Let's do barricade. And we do get a pyramid. Oh, now I do wish I'd taken Fiendfire. Pyramid is amazing here. Partially because it makes armaments incredible. But not just because it makes armaments incredible. Empty cage removed 2. We could dunk the last 2 strikes. That's not too bad. That would help make the weird attacks we've added feel a bit better. Deck really wants an energy generating card. Or we could limit our number of cards per turn with Velvet Choker. Actually not that bad with what we have so far, but I think this will be very limiting in the long term. I'll take a Pyramid. Is it true that pure sodium is very combustible? It reacts very aggressively with water to form hydrogen gas and a lot of heat, which can result in explosions if the two are mixed together. I hear that an old-timey way to remove tree stumps was to acquire a large block of sodium metal, stick it in the tree stump, and then spray it with a garden hose, with the resulting explosion destroying the tree stump. And yes, it's usually stored under oil or some other hydrophobic liquid, because there's always water in air, which means it reacts with air, too. Was I a researcher pre-Twitch? Not exactly. I've got a bachelor's degree in chemistry, and I worked as an educator at a couple of institutions in relatively minor roles, as I did not get a master's degree, which you usually need for the more advanced schoolworks. I really enjoy the act of teaching, being in front of a classroom and explaining things. I don't really like anything else about working at a school, so I decided to do video games instead. And I've been very happy about that choice. It's going real well for me. Early shop? Guess it depends on which elite I want to fight. Either way, it's not this shop, huh? That's probably true. Either do this or this. So we go here. Good talk. Avocado. Here's a good fight for the next potion. Definitely. Alright, I'll use it here. Like that, just to make more hand space. Part of the key of avoiding hand clog with Runic Pyramid is sometimes playing cards that you don't need to. I really want them up +1 on this disarm. I don't think it matters, actually. Let's just keep a defend here. So energy is very limited here. Good barricade in play. Which makes it a little problematic to get stuff done. But we have our ways. Heart of Iron, 6 metallicized, 6 block per turn. And a power throw can give us a lot of immediate block, but add wounds to our hand. That's pretty problematic with Runic Pyramid. Don't know that I like that. Yes, I'm teaching people that actually are listening to me voluntarily. That was already true with, I did college level work, so that was already true. I was teaching people who were paying to be there. In some cases, teaching people who were much older than me. I think my oldest student was 63 or something. Lovely lady. That was quite a head trip. Teaching somebody more than twice my own age. I don't know, I can't take that. I want damage or energy. Apotheosis is not damage or energy. Bludgeon, really? I can't afford that. Energy potion seems good. Energy potion definitely seems too good. That's right, never too old to learn. None of my students watch my Twitch that I know of. Could take second disarm to try to get mastery here, although I think it's not the correct card for the situation. Especially not when I... Actually, I can exactly buy disarm and remove. Oh, alright, we'll do that. Thanks, Ceramic Fish, for the power of 9 gold. Double disarm is going to make the barricade even easier to work with. It's also going to shut down Book of Stabbing if we run into that thing. That means no orange pellets for us. Oh well. Warcry with Runic Pyramid's not too bad. This fight kind of sucks though. Although it's not like we can lose any money, so all I have to do is kill one of them. We have 0 gold, so we have literally nothing to lose. It seems fine. Let's just kill the front one then. We need to kill the front one in order to get money or a potion drop from this combat. But there is no difference to the outcome of the fight if we kill the back one or let it flee. Hopefully it won't attack us 3 times, though. Oh, jeez. Ah! Please stop. Ow. Gosh, we need an energy generating card so bad. Also, that wasn't a kill, so yeah, let's do this. Okay, math. Slight bummer. Spot weakness. There's a way to gain strength. Very good with Runic Pyramid. Feel no pain, a little unreliable, although definitely not bad. I think we should probably take spot weakness here. So we're going to need more damage. Normally, Ganguro Man, the only difference between the thief, a particular thief living or dying, is whether you get back the money they've stolen from you. But we had no money to steal, so there was no problem. Chosen Birds, kind of a challenging fight. Especially if this happens. Oh boy. Alright. Go Thunderclap Body Slam for 24. I don't love that. Because then we're vulnerable and 31 is happening. Yeah. Shoot. Maybe we should have just Heart of Ironed. Dang. Clothesline defend this turn, or what? Could do defend, defend, disarm, maybe? Then we're adding so many days to the draw pile. Gotta play Clothesline. Take some damage, it's fine. Okay. And then bash. For Vuln, will that be enough though? Also play Barricade? That's not gonna help. Let's go bash. Or we could keep it weak. Guess it's a question of whether I have an expectation of getting a kill. We're going to be weakened ourselves, so I really doubt it. Let's go Clothesline then. At least we're not vulnerable again. But the bird attacking is a nightmare here. Shame on you, bird. A Regal Pillow, right? Okay, good. All is well done. Alright, here's our chance to fix things. Definitely appreciate having the extra strength. See, this won't kill on its own, but if I armaments it, it will, right? I think so. Yeah. Okay, we survived that fight, and we can pick up a Feel No Pain. I'm in. Want the extra rest sites? I'm gonna go this way. Surprise! It's another Chosen fight. But this time I get to Barricade turn 1, so maybe it's not so bad. We also have Feel No Pain, which should help a little bit. But being attacked by both of them on turn 2 spells a bit of disaster here. What do we do about this? We have to kill this cultist quickly here. If we fight slavers and I have to use the potion now, we could be in real trouble here. Although I get to rest, right? This is a very good fight for this Heart of Iron. I'll use it here. It's going to be... I can tell we're going to have a bad time if I don't. So let's not stress it. Alright, well, heck you too, buddy. Doing too much damage. Too much, I tell you. Let's see, we're about to be weakened, so we really need to get this thing into kill range here. Can double defend body slam. Ugh. By triple defend, we actually overblock a little bit. Okay, that ought to work, actually. At least I hope so. Thunderclap Body Slam will absolutely not kill this fool. But it's close. Alright, feels like the Heart of Iron definitely worked out here. I don't know if we took the right path through the fight, though. Not gonna stress it. Good news is we've outpaced Chosen here, the second part of this fight. I see in the Slay by comment posts on Reddit. I have. Yeah. Haven't really been paying attention to the new attempt. First one ended kind of predictably, let's call it. But it was all in good fun. Yeah, the new one has Frozen Eye, and they're able to get a lot done because of that. The really slow playstyle is working quite well, actually. And Flame for some strength, or Iron Wave for an attack card. Don't know about that. We already have Spot Weakness for strength. Don't want to drop kick. What we do want to do is sleep for many hit points. Dropkick with the Fear Potion might actually be a thing. I have 2 Thunderclaps, actually. Hold the heck on. It seems like a pretty good card. Yeah, it's kind of free, right? Most of the time. It's definitely free for the next fight, which is the most important thing that it needs to be free for. So sure. And I'll take all of the hit points, please. Minus free. 9 gold for taking it, too. Good call. We do face these nerds, and we do top draw the dropkick here. Which means it's probably Fear Potion time. You. Get bonked. That's an acceptable Arma. We upgrade the strike and more importantly the body slam with the current block. Sure. Close enough. Take a ton, but that's what the Regal Pillow's for. This fight can be really nasty with the wounds from the middle guy, so we gotta make sure that we put somewhat of a priority on dealing with the middle guy, too. And that we don't allow too much accumulation of statuses. This might be Thunderclap Cleave, just take all the damage. Looks like that's what it's going to be. Again, we need to get out of this fight quickly. The sooner we can kill the middleman, the better. 3 energy per turn, really just struggling to get anything done, though. Here's where it gets really problematic for us, actually. Alright, let's go Feel No Pain, Disarm, Disarm this turn. Gotta lower this guy's potential here. Alright, now we've reshuffled, so we get to draw everything at least one time. That's good. Let's wait for Weaken to wear off then. We really don't want to attack with weakness. This is a bad fight for us. It's a good thing we can do that again if we need to. Thunderclap Clothesline will not kill the middle guy. That's bad. Guess we can do Shrug It Off Bash. Wow, we're really struggling here. Yikes. Good news is it's over. But that cost almost all of our health. I guess I was right to be afraid of the slavers. Good news is, with 2 rest sites and a regal pillow, we can make that trade. Second spot weakness will really help with the strength gain. I think that's actually quite important with the double thunderclap, double stuff. And the mastery challenge wants it anyway. Mummy Hand is going to make it a lot easier to get going here. Barricade and Feel No Pain and any other powers we find are going to be a lot more functional now. Do I want to rest twice? No, I think once will be enough. We might want to consider just directly upgrading the Barricade. So that we can more easily afford it. Otherwise, upgrading one of our damage cards, Cleave or Thunderclap. Let's upgrade the Barricade. Then get a relic, then rest. And that relic is a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain energy. I'll take it. It says gain energy on it. We could even maybe do shenanigans with that. If we could find some ways to exhaust other cards in our deck. And this elite should be a lot easier to kill than the last one was. If it's Book of Stabbing, we have double disarm. If it's Gremlin Leader, we have a colorless potion that says Mind Blast on it. Good enough. Or Dark Shackles to just bait an attack for next turn. That's even better, almost. Sure. Just attack me next turn. Go for it. Did that rest heal for 39? You better believe it did. So 11 times 3 goes to 2 by 3. Bonk you. Taking 10 here is not great. Oh, actually, I didn't consider the regular gremlin attacks. How deadly they'd be. $17 kills you, okay. Or Defend Body Slam doesn't kill you. So I guess I just take 5 more. I don't love that. Here we are. Yeah, 3 energy is definitely not very much energy. That's what I'm learning. Also, yikes. My face. How did you get to plus 10 strength already? This is terrifying. Not cool. Also death. Alright, so I was wrong to not be afraid of Gremlin Leader. That's what I learned. I was very much wrong about that. Oh, we're just dead. Alright, yeah, we were very wrong. Actually, are we dead? We can go disarm, defend, defend. That's not going to cut it. Sure looks like we're dead. What the Spire taught us today is fear. Yeah, not quite. GG. Just too little energy. Actually, really surprised by just how bad that was without a single bloodletting or a seeing red. We really did not have enough energy to take Runic Pyramid there. And I'm actually quite surprised by that. That said, we got very far into the act. I'm quite shocked we were not able to find any energy generation, or even just a zero-cost attack card like Anger or Reckless Charge, anywhere during Act 2. Kind of curious what the odds of that were. Yeah, we're definitely missing an anger there. Interesting. I was really counting on being able to just find something that worked with the pyramid to enable it, but we didn't get anything. Didn't get a second wind, didn't get a true grit, didn't get anything like that. Actually, what were the card rewards in Act 2? Yeah, Fiendfire would have done it. Fiendfire wouldn't have had the same problems. Power Through, Twin Strike, Warcry, Spot Weakness, Feel No Pain, Heavy Blade, Feel No Pain, Warcry, Sever Soul. We just really did not see a lot of good damage options. The best one was the Fiendfire, and it was my fault for not taking Fiendfire. Barricade was not the correct pick there. I feel like mostly everything else was reasonably well picked. We just didn't see any quality attack cards this run. But that'll happen sometimes. Anyway, I'm not too upset by that loss on the Clad. We might run it back on the Clad again when we return to Slay the Spire. But for today, I want to switch games and play some Slice and Dice. I'm actually really itching to try the unfair difficulty of that some more. So that's what we're going to be doing. Playing Slice and Dice now. Quest for consistency. Dame Jeb says, bought Slice and Dice yesterday and it's very hard. Yes, Slice and Dice, especially on the higher difficulties, is a brutal, brutal game. But it's also pretty cool. So let's dive into some of that. As with previous Slice and Dice streams, Slice and Dice, of course, has no music of its own. So we're going to be listening to the Stream Jams playlist, on which unfortunately I've been finding out that some of the things we've enjoyed in the past have resulted in VOD mutes. So we're going to keep it with the old favorites, FTL and Into the Dust Force for now. Starting with some Dust Force, if I can find it here. Hello? How is that not on the stream playlist? Oh, I see. Looking at the wrong thing. That's how. There we are. You. Play. So, welcome back, everybody, to Slice and Dice. Which I like to think of as a dice-building roguelite. I'm going to be playing on the unfair difficulty, which has us start out with curses. So in Slice and Dice, you start with a random party of 5 adventurers who each are represented by a 6-sided die. And our starting party here is Scoundrel, Brigand, Squire, Healer, and Mage. Scoundrel has mostly blank sides, which don't do anything. Each round we'll get 2 rerolls. So we get an initial roll for everybody, and then we can choose to either lock dice or reroll each character dice to try to get better sides. Scoundrel is very hit or miss. Their abilities are quite useful, damage with vulnerable or cleave. The Brigand has pretty consistent damage output, either doing 1 damage or 3 damage with the exert keyword, meaning they'll lose their dice for the next turn. Squire's all about blocking, as the gray character usually is. Main damage dealers are orange, yellow, and blue, with gray and red being the defensive utility characters. The healer can heal, of course, and generate mana, as well as contributing the spell Mend, which can set a hero to 3 health. Lastly, the mage can also generate mana and contributes the spell Flare. For 4 mana, deal 5 damage to a target. So a good sink for our mana. And we can, with a particularly good roll, generate 4 mana in 1 turn with this party. Unfair is not the hardest difficulty, but I would say it's the hardest difficulty that's intended to be winnable consistently. Players have win streaks of 10 or more on Unfair already in this game. So you can win streak it pretty well. The higher difficulties are called Brutal and then Hell, which are essentially added difficulty layers by the dev that are essentially designed to be impossible. Unfair has been beaten by a couple dozen people, and Hell has been beaten by 1 or 2 people with extreme luck or cheese strategies. But for the most part, they're intended to be an impossible experience that you cannot possibly win. So thus the Unfair is the difficulty of choice here. So how Unfair works is that you get a normal run of Slice and Dice, but at the start of the run, you must choose some curses to add to your run. And these curses definitely complicate matters. You have to choose up to 10 points of total curse. Each curse here has its point value in the top left. So you have to choose curses until we reach a total of 10 points here. We didn't get any large value curses either. Turn 2 armor for enemies. What if I gave added bones and turn 2 armor? Then we just kill everything on turn 1 and it's fine. The end of every second turn, 1 damage to all allies, or 4 points. All heroes start with 2 of every 4 max health empty. That is a painful start. -3 max mana means we cannot store mana from turn to turn. That's pretty brutal. The second dice you use each turn gets single use. After using this side, replace it with a blank. We have some control over that, so that's not too bad, because we get to choose which order the dice go in. Or the item Soul Link. One of our characters has to equip this. If any other ally dies, they die. It's a pretty bad curse item. So I take the -3 max mana? Oof, I don't love that. Do not love that. Sandstorm Plus is going to be brutal, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Here's what we're going to do. Added skeleton in every fight, armor on turn 2, second dice is single use, and everybody takes damage every 2 turns. Good luck to us. We're definitely going to want to focus on turn 1 aggro to try to make this more viable here. Our starting encounter is of Bones. There's one of these 4 hit point skeletons in every fight. When a Bones is killed, they deal 1 damage to adjacent enemies. Thorn here. These are really troublesome, annoying enemies. They're only 2 health, but they're immune to spells, and they deal 5 damage back when you hit them. Very rude. Shield 1. Is this front side here? Shield 2 focus. Interesting. I'm going to reroll everybody here. Cleave is kind of nice, but would subject us to Thorns damage. Actually, that I think we can work with. Upon review. 1 damage focus. The target. So what if I were to do this? Have the Brigand do 3 damage to the Bones. Have the Scoundrel hit the Thorns. Scoundrel takes 5 damage. But kills off the Thorns here. We generate 2 mana, heal the Scoundrel so that they don't die. Now on this turn, the Wolf gets 3 armor, and everybody takes 1 damage from the Sandstorm. But otherwise, all is well. Oh, nice. Rolled the Vuln, too. I don't think I'm going to use it, though. Wait, does that redirect the sandstorm if I use it on somebody else? No, okay. That's fine. Crunch. Yeah, unfair does not mess around. That's certainly true. There we go. Flare. So, after each battle, you get to choose either a level up or a new item. Even leveled floors give a level up, odd numbered floors give an item. When leveling up a character, you get to choose one of 2 promotions. Love that we got statue here. The 20 max health and all blank sides character. And this character is meant to use items to get dice faces. Actually quite powerful with 20 max health. Even if you don't have any items on them, they can just tank hits really well. Sinew's a pretty good upgrade to the Brigand. Gain a bit of max health. Improve the damage on the exert sides and gain a cleave side. A statue can't counter the second dice curse, unfortunately, because you can't use a blank side. Statue is not a meme. We've had a really successful run that involved a statue. And they'll automatically become the target of any heavy attacks on the enemy side. I'm gonna grab the Sinew, though. I'd like to reroll that. Although keeping this so that I can use the shield focus is pretty good, too. We can full block somebody's attack. We can just kill that top bones, huh? Well, not if I can't roll a decent damage side, huh? That'll work. Alright, lock that in. Reroll these 2. Oh, we got the vulnerable. Okay, interesting. So I should be able to kill 2 enemies, yes? What do I want to be single use? Make this single use. Should we do 1 + 2 + 2? Yeah, so both this bones and this goblin are dead. Which means we should block blue. Strike this goblin, making it vulnerable. It now takes additional damage from all sources. Use the Sinew to kill the bones. And then Burst will do 3, killing that goblin as well. They both get 3 block, but again, with the fight mostly decided on turn 1, this turn 2 curse isn't so bad. Rolled the vulnerable again, how lucky. Nice. So we can cast Flare. Although it actually doesn't kill the goblin. That's the same damage as Burst, right? No. Not even. Alright, whatever. Shields are rather annoying. Excellent. No need to heal your characters or anything like that. As long as they're alive, they heal to full going into the next fights. What is this tweak? Tweak choice. We get an item and something else. Worn arms. Oh, we should have gone with the statue. Replace the top and bottom with 2 damage and shield 2. Or big shield. Replace the left side with shield 4. Worn arms are very good on the scoundrel. Let's take that. That can make the scoundrel relevant for a really long time. Tweak. Optional tweak. Monster +1/1. All monsters add single use and +1 to all sides. So monsters have more powerful initial attacks but turn their sides into blanks over time. Meaning if we could actually survive long enough, we could outlast most enemies. In particular, doing this to bosses is quite curious. But giving plus to monster summoning sides is, yeah, terrifying. Since we're trying to kill things early, I don't think we take this tweak. I'm going to say no. I have no idea what prompted the game to offer me that. So the wisps have a hit point that gives you mana when you deplete it. That's what that middle side does there. 1 damage focus is fine. Sinew is having a problem. Keep that. Reroll this. Dang. Like this. Then I can kill the wisp that's going to summon a new skeleton. I don't want a new skeleton. No skeletons for me, thanks. And I'll keep all 3 mana so that I can save up for a flare, perhaps? Although Burst is just as good. In fact, we can do Burst right now on this one. Just kill it. I just had to fight 1 skeleton. Easy. Hey, appreciate you, Tom. Thanks for keeping that command updated. Another hero swap. Interesting. We're fighting a troll. Our upgrade is either to the Fae, who can weaken enemies, very useful against troll, or the Fiend, has gain mana but self-harm, single-use self-heal attacks, and a spell that does damage to all heroes and monsters. I think I'd rather take the Fae. Can add self-heal to allied sides. Does generate a little bit less mana than the healer, but the ability to weaken or boost allied sides is really good. I like Fae quite a bit. Swap Scoundrel with Squire. Put the Scoundrel in the middle. How interesting. Huh. I think Grey kind of wants to be in the middle. They're more likely to get hit by cleave effects that way. No? They'll leave us where we are. Troll heals 1 health per turn, which can be problematic. As is this Troll Stomp. Ooh, 2 damage focus is pretty good, though. We can do a lot of damage this turn. But we need to roll some survivability, or the Squire will go down outright. Looks like we should probably kill the bones on turn 1. We can easily do that with the Sinew. Squire, you gotta roll some health, I guess. 2 damage on you is fine. I can do 4 with that. Actually, we just keep the Squire alive by killing the bones, actually. So no, do lock this in. Lock this in as well. Just reroll for 2 mana, Mage? Just reroll for 2 mana. And then get nothing, right? That's right. Fair enough. Let's exhaust the Exert side. No, let's exhaust the Scoundrel side. Although I have to boost first. So, boost. Attack you. Then do this. Hit for 4. Kill this. There we go. That's the way to do it. Alright, staying alive this turn's a little tricky. Because everybody's taking 1 damage from Sandstorm. Mage has not done so well, huh? Okay. Sinew goes down to 1. Squire absorbs the hit. 10 health on this troll to deal with. Need an attack side, please. There we go. So that should be a kill. This does 4. This does 4. First does 2. GG. That's pretty close. We almost started hemorrhaging people, and once a few one or two characters go down, you're gonna lose the fight. Quartz is kind of cool. This enemy dies if you remove their 5th health point. So if you do exactly 5 damage, the Quartz is killed. To choose an item, Burning Blade, replace the left side with deal 4 damage, but lose 2 max health. Can be quite powerful. Or the Restore spell. For 2 mana, heal everybody 1. Ooh, I really like... And that's reusable, too. I really like the Restore spell. Because it allows us to counteract the Sandstorm. I'll take that. Put that on the Fae. Alright, Bandit's hitting pretty hard on turn 1. What can we do about it? It's a good start. Kills the Quartz. This kills the Quartz. Okay. So we don't want to boost the cleave. Might want to boost the shield so that I can keep the mage alive better. Cannot kill the bandit. Actually, that's not true. I can kill the bandit if I want to. I would do it this way. Flees if an adjacent ally is overkilled by 2. So you're telling me I could do this? Kill it with flare and it runs? Hell yeah. That's a lot of goblins. 4 goblins. We can go Dabbler. Replace our Scoundrel with somebody who can't roll blanks. Dabbler can gain mana. 2 damage, 3 damage, shield 2, and a heal 4. Or the Seer, replacing our mage, getting some more max health, can gain more mana. 1 mana growth, and has a poison ability. Can also foretell, generating more mana for a future turn. Don't mind the Seer. Dabbler feels like a really, really reasonable upgrade, but what would I use the arms for then? I guess they're pretty good on the Squire. Or the Mage, for now. Sure, let's go Dabbler. Any Dabblers? I'll dabble. And we can add an extra monster to get a Wandify. Add single use and +1 to the 2 right sides. Oh wow, on the boost sides, you say. But I have to tangle with an extra Slimer this fight. That sounds genuinely really difficult. I've already got an extra bones to tangle with, and 4 goblins is no joke at all. I think I declined that. Declined lots of optional stuff this run. Yeah, this is already looking really bad. You had an extra actually challenging monster, and we have a really bad time. Sinny, you should roll for something else. Good. So we can one-shot a goblin now with the Sinew. So have the Squire shield themselves. Kill the one attacking the Fae. And kill this one too. Okay, not too bad. This turn, though. This is where we'd perish if we had tried to take on the extra slime. We wouldn't have made it through this turn. There's no way. There's no way. Just try to survive. Dabbler's dying by 4. Oof. Right, I think we can keep everybody alive. Just barely. The Squire's not needing block there? Am I reading that correctly? Okay, I don't even need to use the burst then. We can keep the 2 mana. That's enough for a flare. There we go. Like the last goblin flees, because they flee when they're on their own. Pure Heart Pendant. Replace the middle side with Heal 3 and Cleanse, or the Idol of Ayu. +1 max health per vowel. Let's see here. 2 vowels, 2 vowels, 2 vowels. No, 3 vowels on Squire. +3 max health is pretty good. Or Heal 3 Cleanse on the middle side is a bit awkward. Cleanse is a very powerful effect, though. Take the max health. I have 8 health, Mr. Squire. This is like a dice builder roguelite? That's exactly what I would call it. Even more so than Dicey Dungeons was a dice builder. Here you are really directly building a die for each character and trying to create something synergistic out of all of it. Perfect. So that's going on to the Bay. We're not going to allow that, of course. And those will all have block next turn. I don't love that, but here we are. Now, how do I keep the Squire alive, you know? It's a lot of poison headed their way. If only I had Cleanse. Boost yourself, super heal yourself. Oh wait, right. Yeah, okay. You super block yourself. Live! That can kill any one enemy. Wouldn't on its own call that enough, though. Not a great turn. Let's see. I think the Squire's going to go down because of the poison. We just have to be okay with that. Let's stop this poison attack then. So Sandstorm does damage to us again on this turn. We're almost done though. We just got to kill Bones and one more Goblin. Come on, 2 mana. Dang-ish. That's almost good enough. In fact, that was good enough. There we go. Okay, so Squire starts at half health for the Slime Queen fight. That's a bit of a problem. But here we are. Can upgrade Squire into Guardian, who has a cleave ability and some nice shield stuff, or Mage into Myco. Myco has Decaying mana. Spore, which adds Decay and +1 to target sides this turn. A growth attack, a growth shield, and a revive. Myco's kind of interesting. I like their spell, too. Let's go with the Myco. Guardian has more vowels, you're right. How could I have been so foolish? Alright, this is going to make for a difficult Slime Queen fight, that's for sure. Beacon's a pretty good start. Single use. The decay sides are good for the single use thing too. But I'm going to use single use on the Sinew's shield here. I can make this a double weak. That's probably worth it. That weakened side is gone now, but that's okay. That was cute. So this turn we mostly just want to survive. That's fine, I guess. There we go. Perfect. Oh, not like that. Yes. It's 3 that way. So you block yourself, then use that, then do this, then you block yourself. Sure. Heal 1 to all allies when we need to. We also have self-heal with the circle, which can be very good. That's another good thing to weaken. We want to do as much damage to the Slime Queen as possible this turn, ideally. That's good. We'll boost the Squire's thing for tons of damage. It's not the worst shield growth thing. Sure, Cleave Chain is fine. Got the damage growth. Good. So we want to hit it. Then use Spore to superpower this. So this is 2 damage focus. It'll be 4 damage against the previously targeted enemy. Like so. And I can do 1-1. Oh, so close to being enough. Can't quite kill the Slime Queen this turn. Can't quite. Unfortunate. Might as well bank the energy then? Might as well. So we have to kill the Slime Queen this turn, prevent her attack. The 2 Slimers were both going to get to do their actions, which is going to be bad. But we can get some important stuff done. One hopes anyway. Okay, that seems reasonable. Except for the part where that doesn't really kill the Queen. Guess we do this. Make it growth and decay. Make this single use? Sure. So wait, I'll heal you, double there. And then I have to block and burst to stay alive. That's fine. Also added self-heal this turn. Doesn't do a whole lot. What if instead of doing that burst, though, I just heal everybody 1? That looks better. Ooh, there's the 3 mana. Good. Good. And we can do some serious shenanigans here. That looks adequate to me. We can make this a very powerful cleave indeed. Check this out. Boost this. Boost him again. 3 damage cleave. Strike them down. Slimelets don't even do anything. Easy. This fight is over. Smell you later, Slime Queen. GG. How's it going, George EVP? This is indeed the Dust Force OST. Is there an API for pulling data on runs? Yes, there is an API for pulling data on runs. J Moneymeyer, there should be some stuff in the description there. Let me see if I can pull up a link for you, though. Here. Here's a queryable database for you, created by Foxrow from the Slay the Spire Discord. Pristine to the 2 left sides. Double effect if you've got full health, but then you have empty max health, so you have to heal before you can use it, which makes it very awkward. Another nice way to handle Sinew Maiku is to use Decay from Maiku's mana sides to activate Chain. Oh! Good point, Dark Twinge. Good to see you in chat, by the way. So yes, because you can use the mana side to gain Decay, then add the Decay keyword with Spore, so that the Chain spell shares a keyword with the previously cast thing, and then you get to do it twice. That's cool. That's really cool. Replace blank sides with 4 damage this turn. Ooh. I like that. Because we have the curse that's turning our sides into blanks eventually. Although, how easy is getting to max health? Not very. I guess with the Dabbler, it's not so hard. I like having extra power weaken, potentially. But I'll take hack, sure. Put that on the sinew, seems appropriate. 2 snipers, 2 imps, and a bones. That's trouble. We have no ranged attacks in this party. I don't even know if this is the right side for the Squire. Looking promising overall, though. Yeah. Okay, so imps are spiky. It's a slight issue. But only a slight issue. So we do this, right? Stab. Stab. Kill the bones. No, kill this imp. Boost the Myco, I guess. Make too much mana. And kill the bones with 2 bursts. Sure. Why not? So this is not a blank side. Or maybe it is. I'm gonna have to check, actually. Yes, it is. Okay, so that can be replaced with hack. It's pretty sweet. It is a blank side, they say. And a good one at that. GG. Next up, double quartz, double fanatic. This is a very threatening encounter. Can either take the knight, who's all about big shield values, bonus at full health, or bonus equal to current shields, or the armorer, who's got 3 vowels, by the way, can boost another target's side, has cleave shield, and a 3 damage heavy attack. I quite like the armor. And we could even give the arms and armor to the armor if we wanted to. A knight should be better than a squire. I don't like these 3 damage exert sides very much, although that would again be a good use for the worn arms, I suppose. Knight with worn arms is mostly about blocking, lots of blocking. It's not bad. Yeah, armor and Fey also work really well together because boosting the smith is quite strong. I'm a big fan of armor in general. Actually, not sure if I want cleave on with block or the... I want to be able to hit for 2 more, actually, is what I want. Onwards. Alright, fanatics rolled big damage numbers. That's a bit of a problem. Killing a fanatic on turn 1 is nearly impossible, which is yikes. 8 damage plus pain. Alright, so just killing the bones will be enough to mostly keep them alive. Overall, though, I don't know. We can also smith weaken, and that's very good. Gonna reroll this? I am. Bummer. Can't use that. Second, because there's no valid targets. Lose your smith side? Sure. Dabbler can stay alive with burst. Preventing weaken is not a bad idea. Inflict single use, that's not a problem. They're exerted anyway. So yeah, just keep yourself alive with burst and then hit you. Next turn's gonna suck though. They all have block, which even blocks their self-damage. We're depleted on health. Well, that's multiplicative value. This only boosts shield and damage sides, though, right? Yeah, it's not worth it. Although, could I maybe do 8 damage to this Fanatic? That's how much I need to do? I could do 8 damage to that Fanatic, actually. Six mana to work with. Yeah, so I'm thinking we do this. Let's just check this without any rerolls spent. Heal the Dabbler. Single use that. Turn this into a damage. To do that twice. Actually, we can further boost. And then kill. The Sinew is still dying. But only the Sinew is still dying. Yeah, that feels like it might be right. Shouldn't be too bad from here. We can kill easily the Quartz and the Fanatic this turn. One would hope, anyway. Just 2 damage to kill the Quartz. Fanatic actually easier said than done. Maybe I just focus on killing the other Quartz, let the Fanatic KO itself, and we have 2 half-health characters? That seems fine. Oof, armor got weakened, too. Shoot. Feels like I really need 1 mana. Found it. This is the only side that really does anything, huh? Actually, since Dabbler's dying. Alright, 2 characters starting on half health for the fight with a Spiker seems a little problematic. Let's see if we can regain control here. Clink! Double all friendly shields. Gets more expensive as you use it. Or Enchanted Harp. Replace the middle side with Shield 2 to all allies. Ooh, that harp is pretty sweet. Definitely an upgrade for the Sinew, for example. Sure. Although, often I want to roll away from that side. I still like it quite a lot. Works okay on the Dabbler, too. Two mana's not bad. I got Boost and Smith here. Like to roll some damage, though. Nope. I don't get to... Well, I guess I can turn this into an attack, and then, yeah. That didn't work out too well, though. Wait, no. Boost you first, then this, this. Turn that into a 4 damage. Wait. I have to cast a spell first. Otherwise it doesn't get boosted. Okay, now it's 6 damage. Not that we need it to be 6 damage. Funny how that works. We're in huge trouble. That's what I see. Yeah, we're pretty screwed here. Although we can add self-heal to allied sides, right? So what if I did this? Still dying, huh? That seems bad. What if I killed somebody else then? You don't die, but the Dabbler does. I'd say that's a big problem. I used all the rerolls. Can we do self-heal before the Dabbler does their thing? I think we can. Does that work the way I want it to? Oh yeah, it does. Cool. So we can save them both. Or wait. Order again. Oh, wait. No, either the Dabbler or the Sinew can self-heal, but not both of them. I don't need to boost the sword. Doesn't matter. It's about whether the sword gets self-heal or not. I can't give both the sword and the mana gain self-heal. Because if we circle first, then the sword doesn't have self-heal. And in order to hack first, we have to then use the mana before getting the self-heal. So we cannot do them both. It's impossible. We could use boost to get one more mana instead of boosting the Smith. I'm actually not sure why I would want to boost Smith now, looking at it. So we should probably be boosting Dabbler instead. And then Armorer can block. Oh, but now the Sinew's not getting blocked, so the Sinew's dying. Arg. Oh. So somebody has to die. That's what I'm learning here. Tells me that yeah. Actually, yeah, if we kill a different bones instead of the imp, actually, yes. No, if we kill something else. Of course, why didn't I think of that? Anything that's targeting the Sinew? No. That's the thing. The Spiker is doing 7 damage, which is exactly the Sinu's max health. So they... Oh yeah, target the one targeting the Dabbler, though. Right? This way? No, I didn't get the self-heal. There we go. That's the way. Okay. I still think we lose this fight, but we have a chance now. Right, everybody's dying now. Good talk. Hammer can only hit the spiker. I need the shield too to everybody's side this turn. Actually, I don't need that, do I? You do 2 damage back. Okay. Alright, good talk. I'm gonna lose the growth shield? Probably not. I'll lose the smith side. And I can heal one to everybody. I don't have to use the Sinu's attack. Probably don't want to. I need more mana. Problem is I'm not getting anything done this turn. Yikes. Alright, we can keep everybody alive though. Actually don't want that side to go yet. Alright, single use the heal 4 side. And I could turn this blank into a deal 4. I mean, that's 2 mana deal 4 this turn. That's pretty good. And that lets me get rid of something. Seems important-ish. Also heal 1 to all. That costs more each time we use it. I'm just gonna kill 1. Although that causes you to die, huh? Maiko getting punched. Okay, shield 2 to all again. 3 is pretty good. Looks like we need that shield to all again. Keep everybody alive. Armor is going to die without a heal is the thing. So they are taking 2 poison damage. So they'd have to be healed twice. Seems very difficult to do. So I blank that side. It's possible, though. I don't think that weakened side is helping this turn. Okay, armor hitting the spiker is at least a reasonable way to go out with a bang, so sure. So Maiko is still pretty dead. This is a good turn for adding self-heal, although I can't afford to, so never mind. Make this a heal 2, boost 2. Oh, the armor is dying to that. That's right. Shoot. Let's probably boost this instead. Although, don't make it single use. Dabbler can do that. Although then the armor is dying again to poison if they're not healed. Arg! It really does seem like Maiko's got to go this turn. I don't see a way to keep them alive. But yeah, we can make it a shield all 4. Again, though, if we don't boost the armorer... Alright, that seems to result in 2 people dying. 3 if I have the armor hit the spiker. This certainly isn't the way to do it. This is awful. What do you mean that was pretty good? 3 characters dying, we lose the fight. That'd be ridiculous. So this way, I guess this way's not any better, huh? Okay, and this way only the Maiko dies, but we have to withhold the armorer's hammer. We can't even use it. That's no good either. It really does seem like a tricky turn overall. What if I use the 2 mana on a heal 1 for everybody? Same predicament, yeah. This attack being heavy is so bad. Gosh. Does not seem like there's any easy way out of this predicament. I guess letting the armorer die on purpose seems perhaps the most reasonable. But I can't keep the Maiko alive, can I? There's nothing I can do about that. Even if I do this, +3, even if I burst, they're still dying. So Maiko always dies. I guess we take the line where only Maiko dies. So if Maiko's dying anyway, we have the Maiko do their single-use thing. I guess we hit the spiker? Or do we work on this imp? I think we're pretty screwed. Not doing this 5 seems idiotic, actually. Alright. Problem is, I can't keep anybody alive because of the spikes. Although, might be able to do some hilarious stuff. This is Can't spore because he's dead. Shoot. Ah, hell, man. Okay, that is not how you do it. What if we just directly... That'll work. Ouch! Alright, fighting the Lich down so much health is ominous. Fencer seems excellent. With our boosting abilities, specifically the damage to all enemies stuff, or Mimic. Mana, target hero can use their dice again. Shield 3 duplicate. Shield 2 copycat. 1 damage growth. And says, my top side is a copy of the top hero's top side, and the same for the bottom side. Okay. So this and this are based on the Maiko and the other character. That's very interesting. This game is coming to Steam sometime this year. That's exciting news, if true. I'm going to go Fencer here. I think Fencer is really important for this fight. Especially these double-use attacks are extra good. I'm worried the Lich might just ruin us all turn 1. What is it doing here? 1 damage to all enemies weaken. If we can weaken the Lich, that'd be great. 2 damage double use is pretty good. I'd like to roll for the damage to all enemies ability, though. That'll work, too. Keep the double use or roll one more time? Oh, wait, I could do the decay cleave chain thing. Oh, we talked about this. Hell yeah. Ordering is awkward, though. So now this is 8 damage. Cleave. That seemed pretty good. I don't like the weaken, but oh well. You've got block. That's unmitigated, though. More skeletons. Everybody getting weakened is pretty bad, actually. It'd be really hard to roll much of anything this turn. Yeah. That at least does something. Shoot. Well, we're dead. Alright, good talk. Yeah, I really needed to weaken the Lich turn 1 to prevent being weakened on turn 2. Dang. Well, it was a good fight. Right, because he's in the back row, we couldn't have done it anyway. That's true. Right, Faye's more important than the armor, I think. Can't do anything. Pretty discouraging. I was hoping. Okay, check this out. Boost, revive 2. Double revive. Actually, hold on. But do I want to make that single use? No. Make this single use. Of course, then everybody dies, right? But not the revived people. Not the revived people. Actually, I guess we do want this to be single use. Keep the Faye, the Sinew, or the Myco alive. What if we do that? Faye gets to live. It's kind of doable, actually. Oh, but Faye's getting petrified. Keep the Sinew alive, then. Lose Faye, Myco. Fencer, Armor, Sinew. No spells. Spooky. Doom Breath. So we just do 2 to all with that? Oh, that's awful. Oh, no. That's a bit better. Oh, shit. I have to do it this way, though. Boost, Smith, hit. We lose the Sinew, or we just do it this way. That's better. I think we're still pretty screwed, though. Those are good sides. Not sure I want that bones, but here we are. The way to heal seems pretty bad. One armor versus the Lich. Lich only has 3 health, though. Oh, the Fencer's here, too. Hey, I think we actually won. We did! My god, Twitch chat, we lived. Indeed, very close. Are we going to make it through the next fight? I'm not sure. But at least we're alive. Wrench, +1 to the middle side, or add Vigil to all sides, +1 per hero we've lost. Vigil Fencer might be able to hold this together. Vigil Faye is kind of fun, too. So all of our heroes start at half health now? It's incredible. I'll take Candle. Vigil Revive always revives everybody. I like that. For mass revives. That's cute. What if everybody just dies on turn 1? How do we revive everybody then? Ugh. That's why I don't like revive sides. Come on. Stun the Cyclops? It's kind of hype. Although that doesn't actually kill anything. Seems kind of bad. And I can't kill the snake. That's, I guess, fine. Fencer having poison's bad. Oh dear. The hell do I do about this? cleave chain thing. Add self-heal to all our sides? Alright, Faye goes down. That's okay. That's gonna make the fencer stronger now. As long as we have less people die this fight than last time, it's an improvement. Good enough in my books. Add self-heal again? That seems pretty good. Oh no, I can't, because the character's dead. Shoot. Too many peeps is dying. Although, we can kill, yeah? Excellent. Continue does still die, though. The fencer gets even stronger. Wolf gets summoned. It's not great. But we should be able to at least kill the alpha this turn. Should be able to. Oh, jeez. But I get my spell back, so I can have the armor do 4 damage. Alright, well, at least not everybody will be starting the next fight at half health. I like it. The armor and the Myco have full health now, thank goodness. Double War Chief Spiker sounds super difficult. Before we go any further in this run, I do need to take a break here. Twitch chat, take a few minutes to refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, this run continues. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for hanging out. So, double war chief, very spooky. Especially if the spiker gets their enhanced AoE. But we have an upgrade to deal with our enemies. Upgrade Myco to Ghast. 2 damage weakens single use. 2 mana, 1 mana, 5 mana, death you die. And a spell that says kill an enemy with exactly 1 health to gain 3 mana. Interesting. Or Shaman over Fae, gains a ton of max health. Gives us a spell heal 2, cleanse cleave. Ooh, that's good. 3 damage growth is also pretty good. Not much mana gaining, but I guess Fae didn't either. We lose some of the boosting power. But that's not the worst thing in the world. I think I'm going to take this Shaman. Oof, it did roll the 4 spike stall. Oh boy. Everybody is dying currently. Can we change that? Maybe. Freaking war chiefs, man. At least they only have 7 health. So let's try to kill one of them turn 1, maybe. Ugh. Myco rolls literally anything else, we're okay. Thank you, Myco. Okay, we can kill both war chiefs. That's what I see. Just 1 decay, so that doesn't work well on the fencer. Question is, do we even get to survive? Let's boost this. Keep 1 mana. Yes, everybody lives if I do that. That's pretty good then. I'd much rather have the heal side, actually. That'll do. This kills the bombs. Wait, what? Oh. I'm on full health. Oh. Shoot. Reroll that then, I guess. This is fine. Yeah, that's fine too. Arg. Heal 2, cleanse, cleave. Adequate, I suppose. Good turn for Fencer to roll dodge, maybe? Heal 2 mana gain, too, is pretty good. Don't love doing 3 damage to Spiker, but we probably ought to. There's dodge. Good job. Actually, expend that. Although perhaps one wanted to keep it. If I want to keep the fencer alive, I have to roll some level of block. I guess I'll reroll armorer then. Or we could just kill. I hadn't considered that. We could just kill. Yeah, isn't this a kill? We just use this for damage. You get healed for damage. Shield. Kill it. Hey, everybody's back to full health. We've successfully recovered. And I see a fight that should be pretty easy thanks to the fencer here. All these illusions with 1 hit point. Pocket mirror. Copy the left side onto the right side. Oh my. Oh geez, that's freaking good, man. Lots of good utility there. Great on Shaman. Not bad on Myco. Pretty good on Sinew. Or Troll's Blood. Regen 2 per round. Also a huge deal. What if I put that on the Fencer? Regen 2 plus Vigil equals the last man standing. Illusions have taught you to never take the plus health per vowel because they become 4 health. Yikes. Man, Pocket Mirror is strong, though. I'm going to take the 2 regen. I think Regen Vigil Fencer is indeed the hero we need. Especially with the Pristine, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's try it. Oh, 5 health, because I, for some reason, missed the starting I. Yes, they have 4 vowels. They get 5 health. Terrifying. Oh, and the War Chief is boosting all the illusions? That's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Keep that. Reroll these 2? Yeah. There we go. Excellent. So boost that further. Boost this. No, not that. Boost this. Hey-ya! Actually, if an adjacent monster is overkilled by 2. Oh, the illusion's not adjacent to the bandit. Come on. Fair enough. Kill this thing, too. Ah, that's a pretty good turn 1. No illusions. Just 2 War Chiefs doing their thing. Smell you later, nerd. Tarantus is our next boss. Tarantus is pretty spooky. When you remove this yellow health off this boss, they automatically devour your top enemy. Although, note, you are allowed to avoid this with the dodge all enemy attacks effects thing, so maybe our Fencer will be able to do that. Could upgrade our Sinew into a Brawler. I really would like to get rid of these exert effects. 2 damage can be reused if it was lethal. Ooh. That's pretty spooky. I like Brawler a lot at first glance. What about Stalwart over Armorer? No more boosting, but way better shielding, including Cleanse. And a 5 damage exert. Lots of max health, too. I'll take the Brawler. I really like this Rampage attack in particular. Who wants the shield 2 to everybody? Is it still the Brawler? No, it's the armorer. We can get rid of... We can get rid of the worn arms off the armorer. Just a casual 12 damage from Tarantus. Oh, there's the Rampage. Dodge is a little early here, unfortunately. I said dodge is a little early here, unfortunately. Not a bad shield 1 growth, though. This fight might go on for a while. We need some starting damage, though, to get the Brawler actually going, or we can't do anything here. That's more like it. I don't want to add decay to the Rampage side. What are we going to make single use here? I guess the heal, right? Yeah, the heal. Okay. Boost. So we could retain all 3 mana. I think we'd rather use it to get a chain kill, though. We want to kill this Spooter. And I guess the rest don't matter much. This one. Can't get a longer chain, unfortunately. But that's a pretty good start. Just to be able to survive a bite from Tarantus is pretty good. Tarantus will summon more spiders. Not a big deal. Quite honestly. We could definitely roll better than this, that's for sure. That's not bad. Okay. And we could further boost the Fencer's attack if I felt the need. Can't quite correctly assign damage here. Really would prefer not to get poisoned. What's the right way to do this? I think it is this. Yeah. That feels correct. Big jump. Going on the Shaman here. I have no idea if I can correctly keep the Shaman alive. +7. So we don't have the Vitality heal. Can't give them more than 2 shield this way. Seems difficult to maintain their existence. Let's see, though. Well, that's just all damage. I guess that ain't so bad either. Let's just see, what can I do with this turn? That's pretty good. And losing people in the Tyrantus fight is inevitable. Alright, now would be the time to roll the dodge. If we could. Might go with the revive, also a fun option here. Oh, and this is getting vigil bonus too. This is also a fun way to do it. What if I did it like this? Boost you. You make this attack. No, don't do that. Hold on. Ordering is wrong here. Shoot. Guess we revive her. Fencer will self-KO. Oh, right, but after reviving, this does less damage. Ah, that's so awkward. Ugh. What if I do this? Can't reuse that. Got it? Okay, so that tells me this is not the roll I want, that's for sure. Do keep that. Poison plus weaken. But we want to roll the other thing? No, I have to do one more damage, though. If I roll dodge, it's not going to be good enough. Ugh. I can boost the revive to revive 2. No, I can't. Because this only boosts damage and shield sides from the armorer's ability. I would have to use Spore, but I don't have any mana. So I guess we just reroll this. Alright. This is still fine. We lose the Fencer. The Fencer's crippled anyway, so it's fine. And then Tyrantus is almost down. Easy. Alright, not too bad. The Fencer's lost health will regenerate quickly. Cleave to the middle side. Oh my. Cleave heal 10. Or cleave 3 damage self shield. Or gauntlet. +1 to all damage sides. Excellent on Brawler. Just excellent on Brawler. Especially giving more to the Rampage sides. I'll take Gauntlet. Yeah. That's a pretty good roll. So, zombies are killed instantly if they take 4 damage in 1 hit. I think I'm going to try to reroll a Rampage side, because we can do so much with a Rampage side this turn. And the Hydra dies if it's hit 5 times in 1 turn. Heal 10 is pretty good. There's only a 1 in 6 chance we brick there. This is good. How much can I boost the... I can only make this 3 damage to all. Good. Okay, we got the Rampage side. Perfect. So... Oh, but it adds decay. Wait, no. We boost this side. Make this a 5 damage rampage. Yeah. Excellent. Don't want to add rampage directly to the decay, or it's not going to work very well. 1, 2, 3. That'll do. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The wizard is the ultimate booster. They can permanently boost the sides of one target for a fight anyway, which makes them excellent at nonsense. Granite's also interesting. It's got a redirect, a good stun. Repel for 2 is pretty good. Yeah, it's wizard time. Lowers our mana generation initially. Gets rid of the revive. But the able to use your dice again ability is absurd. Especially if you're able to generate, a lot of mana with one action. I don't think I actually lost any equipped stuff, though. That wasn't too bad. 6 damage, inflict pain. Oof. Demons don't have that much health, thankfully. Actually, a self-shield side looks really good this turn. Heal 5 vitality is good, though. So boosting the Brawler or the Fencer? I think actually the Fencer. The Brawler can still rampage. Oops, don't do that though. That's already a single-use thing, so that should be the second thing cast. Shield 2 to everybody, do 3 to a target of our choice. Let's kill a demon. How's it going, Dow Cash? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Demon is summoning an imp. Stinky demons. Steel and pain, huh? No, you want the self thing. So yes and yes. It's pretty whatever. Freaking dodge, man. I didn't want that, but here we are. Make that single use, I guess. Shaman self-heal doesn't actually do anything, amusingly. Likewise, our attacks barely registered here. Although we take a damage back when we do that health, huh? Good reason not to, then. That actually does heal her. Curious. Charlotte Schmaltz, thanks for the 5 months of the Prime sub. Actually, no, that just increased the incoming damage, oddly enough. Weird. So if I do this, wizard ends up... Yeah, we don't want that. Nobody wants that. Oh, because we lost the... Yeah, shield 2 lose the... Got it. Those are pretty good. Actually, I don't even think I need the AoE attack on the fencer. Let's reroll that. Anything but the blank is better. Good. So we need to use burst to reduce the demon's health past the hellfire threshold, or we take 6 damage. From there we can go rampaging. On quite a few targets, actually. Hey, love to see it. Good turn. That's one dead troll. GG. Another many enemy fight. This is a perfect moment for the fencer to shine. In fact, we could even take vigil off of them for the moment. Put the glove onto the fencer here so that they have higher initial output. To kill all these snipers and such. Dolphin, add echo to all sides. Copy the value of the previously used dice this turn. Super breakable. Or add copycat to the top and bottom sides. Copy the keywords from the last used dice this turn. Many fun options there. We could copy Rampage onto Growth, for example. Or copy Growth onto Rampage. Both fun options. But Dolphin Wizard is stupid, especially when you have a heal 10 side. Yeah, Dolphin on the Wizard is crazy good. Actually, I want to try to roll the 10 side. Probably do want to try to roll the higher value side with the Shaman, huh? No, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, Perma Boost 10 is pretty dang good. This turn is only adequate, unfortunately. But that's good enough. For sure. We hit that wisp. Then we hit everybody for 2. Which turns that side to stone because the basilisk. Right. Okay, that's fine. We can go rampaging, though. The snipers are all still here. Guess that's fine. Just focus it down. Feels like with a slightly different roll, we could have killed everything that turn, but arguably we still can. Casual 9 mana now? Easy. GG. Hexia is our final opponent. Oof. On hit, attacker takes equal damage to Hexia, and whenever mana is spent, deal that much damage to the bottom hero. Both of those are going to make things very tricky. Oh, but what if we have a Valkyrie who can prevent a target ally from being killed this turn? As well as revive 2, or the Poet. Charged Shield. Shield 2 to all. Target hero can use their dice again. And Shield Cantrip. Both of these are amazing. The charged shield sides of the Poet are going to be obscene, in particular, with how much mana the Wizard can create. We've already seen the glory of the Valkyrie. I want to try this Poet out. Welcome, Poet. Actually, wait. Valkyrie... No, Valkyrie doesn't have huge base sides. And that's funny, the Poet already has the Enchanted Harp effect. It's cute. Keep the wizard alive. Oh wait, no, not that. This. Do I want a shield 2 side for everybody? I don't think I do. Put the restore spell on the Poet. Fencer's gonna have Vigil again. Brawler will have the damage upside. Lose the harp and the worn arms. We don't need those anymore. We don't. Okay. So that's Petrify 4 sides. All right, here's Perma Boost. That's pretty freaking good, man. The hero can use their dice again. Am I okay with what the Fencer has rolled? I don't want to hit Hexia for too much damage. Double permaboost. Unfortunately, permaboost is single use, so we cannot reuse the permaboost thing. But I think I will keep the Poet's effect regardless. Reroll this one time. Yeah, that's the one I want. And I would like to roll the heal 10. Ah, but 5 is good. 5 is really good. So we use the heal 5. Now the Wizard's permaboost is a shield 5. Target gets +5 to all sides this fight. $16 damage. much damage do we take? Oh. Ow. I don't think we want to do that. What about this? Just one. Shoot. Don't think I can quite kill Hexia here, right? No, not quite, because the second one doesn't get full damage because the retaliatory damage. That's tempting, though. But we'd definitely much rather keep the Fencer alive. What if we boosted Brawler instead? The Brawler doesn't take any damage damaging the boss. That's kind of cool. Can't kill it by any means, though. But this is a much better turn, for sure. Honestly, though, I think I'd rather kill this demon on turn 1. Prevent the imp summon. And I might even want to kill the imp on turn 1, prevent the bone summon. Yeah, and just kill the bones, too, actually. So Shaman gets petrified, which is a bit annoying. Can only fix her with a cleanse. And that means we lose the huge base value side for the wizard to start duplicating. That's okay. Charge plus Echo seems like it could be strong, too. Oh, right. Also... Does this just do what I want it to do? 16 damage, gain 16 mana. GG. Get wrecked, Hexia. Dolphin is absurd, is what that told me. GG. Submit the high score. We're on a 2 streak of unfair. I see Chrono has a 16 streak officially, submitted 2 days ago. Very good. Get it in there. And that's why you picked the Dolphin. GG. All right, well, let's do another one. Let's see if we can get a 3 streak on unfair. Actually really excited to try out a Bottom Death run. Bottom Death Doom++. At the end of turn 6, 8 damage to all allies. And we have no bottom hero. The good news is that means that your level ups are more concentrated onto your other heroes, and we'll even get to see apparently tier 4 heroes. Add Fanatic? That's horrifying. Do we ever unlock the hand? No. We also started with a generated red hero. Heal 1 mana gain, 2 double use heal, and a heal spell. That's pretty good overall. Spire has damage. You have no damage. Perfect. So hopefully we won't run into any boss fights that are too long. So upgrade the Lost to a Trapper. 2 1 damage vulnerable, and 1 kill an enemy with 4 or less HP. I like it as an upgrade over the Lost. I think Lost is my favorite starting orange character, by the way. Cleric is nice for the 1 mana gain. Give me Trapper, though. I want that vulnerable. Though I guess vulnerable is less beneficial when you have less characters, huh? Well, certainly that's not it. That's more like it. This one. Okay, I can't actually save my heroes. Alright, Red Kuro, you're dying this turn, I guess. And everyone was exerted. Alright, Red Hero at half health for this, that's okay. Wine. Start poisoned. The monster with the most health also starts poisoned. Interesting. Or Change of Heart. Replace heal and self-heal signs with basic shield sides, retaining their original value and keyword. Interesting. Wine is really curious. Having a monster start poisoned is really nice. Since we have Doom, this feels extra good, actually. Squire, you can start poisoned. So the Wisp has poison now. Preferred exert side on the Brigand this turn. I prefer the kill side on you. That'll do. Excellent. And this is range, too, so I can kill an archer if I want to. I'm not going to. I'm going to kill the rat. Oh, don't want that. I do feel like the blue hero is often the strongest Dow Cash. We'll see. I'm not completely convinced that I can make this work out the way that I want it to. Flee! Priestess! Kill and shield all dying allies. Heal to all allies. It's actually less good when you have less characters. What about Guardian? Target's on full health. Guardian kind of seems like a side grade at best. The cleave is okay. I guess shield with cleave is good. Really not convinced by Priestess. High max health on Guardians, also pretty appreciated. Definitely appreciate in this fight having the Alpha start poisoned. That's going to be a pretty big deal for us. Yeah, our ability to actually damage vulnerable targets is really not there. Definitely need to kill the Alpha before she summons too many wolves. Okay, you can never roll anything other than damage, so it's fine. Ugh. How much is this game? $7. Pretty affordable. Oh, Brigand is just dying and there's nothing I can do about it? Shoot. I think we're gonna lose. Son of a gun. Man, I had to roll so many summons. Too many reals. Yeah, because you're killing Trapper, right? Ugh. This heal one twice is not going to matter. Shoot. Pretty sure we die now. I can't kill the wolves, certainly not before turn 8 comes around. We essentially have no damage at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna quit. But I would like to do another hero death run. Whoa, what are these? Caltrops Plus. Replace the 2 right sides with 1 self-damage cantrip. Boss Smash. During boss levels, all heroes get +3 to all sides. Holy moly. For each defeated boss, all monsters get more max health. Wild. To all sides. Caltrops and Boss Smash. The synergy. Yeah, just 4 self-damage cantrip. Go. Just have fun. Just do it. So I'd probably do Add Fanatic, Add Wisp. Growing HP? That's just going to be impossible, though, in the non-boss levels. Level 3 on this mode. Oh, that's right. But you're allowed to just quit, right? Don't tell me I can't reroll. Game. Or do I have to have the same starting things? This is work. Oh, it's going to give you the same ones, huh? Interesting. Very odd design choice. Alright, let's try a run with a Fanatic involved. Curious how manageable that's going to be. Seems like a truly obscene foe to face. I don't know what you're supposed to be able to do about that. Place blank sides with 2 mana. Can't even kill that Gnoll, but I can block. That seems fine. That seems fine. Maybe not that fine. Ugh. Damage, hello? Scrapper. Attacks that get bonus damage equal to the Scrapper's shield, which can be quite something, or bonus damage equal to the number of damaged enemies. Option B, upgrade Acolyte into Herbalist here. Has the Vine spell, 1 damage or heal 1, which is really quite something. Apply regen. Add growth to target's sides and a poison thing. Herbalist is cool. Let's take an Herbalist. See, we've got a thorn. It's going to be a thorn in our side. Boring. That lets me kill the boar, correct? Yeah. Oh, right, I have slow spells, so burst fine. It's not as good as I thought then. Only 2 spells per turn. Thanks for that. Just what I wanted. Yeah, the joys of cantrip. 6, huh? Well, you're dead. +1 max mana. Or a random tier 0 or tier 2 item. Give me a random one. Spell Betray. Kill an ally for 2 mana. Interesting. I like it. The Betrayal Herbalist. Also, am I going to live through this? Fanatic plus all these archers is horrifying. This is ranged, right? No. Okay. Probably should have kept that hammer. Yeah, I should have. Killed the rat with cantrip, though. That's cool. Get him. Not too bad. Buckle ended up dying. Alpha plus Fanatic, though? Yikes. We can upgrade this character into a juggler, even better at cantripping. Or the mage goes to Sparky, who can kill enemies with exactly 4 health. Has charged attacks, but not enough mana to get off the ground. Let's go Juggler. It's a big health upgrade, too. Are we going to be able to beat this fight? I have no freaking clue. I see we're getting summons turn 1 again. Definitely lock that in. That's good enough. Not much block, that's fine. So poison the alpha. We should kill the fanatic quickly here. We should probably use this mana. Oh boy. Regen actually seems kind of good. Okay, we have to kill the fanatic. Means dealing a bit more damage. Okay, that's... just lock that in. Oof. So the initiate's going to go down. Should put regeneration on the buckle then. I'm going to struggle a little bit without the initiate helping. But with the poison, I think we'll be okay. Get more regen going. Ugh. Bad turn. Very bad turn. Okay, we need to remove some wolves, or we're gonna die here. Oh dear. Realistically, that's one of the better sides. Alright, half decent damage was dealt. Now what? Alright, Herbalist is going down, so probably our best bet is to kill this wolf. Which I can do. Or I could just kill the alpha, actually. Save the Herbalist. Buckler goes down. Buckle goes down, rather. Buckle can go down. They don't really contribute any damage. So yeah, save the Herbalist, actually. Of course, we have such little health now. It's a bit of a pickle. This is really not the time for heal 1 regen. One more roll. Perfect. And it'll be a one-on-one between the fighter and this wolf? Kinda has to be, right? That likely to work out in our favor? Actually, the wolf is better than the fighter is. Ominous. But the fighter's regenerating. Yeah, that'll work. I just need either a shield side or the 2 damage side. I should probably stick with this. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Regen. Alright, we actually managed to survive that, but now we have to deal with an even worse fight. This added Fanatic is just brutal, man. Place the left side with heal 4 cleanse. On the juggler, interesting. Or longbow, and place the top and bottom sides with range damage. Let's turn the buckle into a range damage dealer. These blocks are not that helpful. Need more damage output. And roll all that again. So who's getting growth? Growth on initiate's okay. Although, no, not really, because it only boosts the side that actually gets used. Pretty sad then. Blarg. Don't love that. We lose the juggler really quickly. And I think... well, actually not that much health we have to deal with now. However, everybody is dying. So one might consider that ominous. Can I do anything with this? Please leave alone. Herbalist is still getting killed by that, huh? No, that will not work. Probably do that. Buckle and Fighter are only exactly dying, so if we kill this goblin, we're actually mostly fine. Does the Herbalist even need to stay alive? I'm gonna go with no. She do not. Bard. Can shield all or gain rerolls on cantrip here. Bard with a bow seems kind of cool. I like that. 2-mana single use, or Glacia is a decent mana generator and can inflict weaken on foes. Overall, Glacia's a little passive. But overall, I do quite like her. Bard Juggler is theoretically a combo, though. Let's take Bard and give it a try. Bard with a longbow. These illusions could be tough for us. We don't have any AoE. Although we do have cantrip attacks. Like that. That's pretty good. Any way to keep this fanatic from killing the juggler? Doesn't look like it. It's fine by me. Hard with a longbow is like wizard with a gun. You'll want to mess with him. Okay, fighter can't do anything this turn. Keep rerolling that, actually. Can only burst twice. It's actually more mana than I can use. The bard should reroll. That's better. Alright. Only the juggler died during that encounter. Jinx S. Second side, single use. The second dice you use each turn gains single use. I haven't found the Jinx enemies to be too bad. They just have really low health. Whetstone, plus to all basic damage sides. Or Lead Boots, can't be rerolled, but gets +1 to all sides. To all sides? To all sides. That's pretty strong, actually. One damage cantrip is not a basic damage side. Whetstone works on the fighter. Decent on initiate. Yeah. Decent on initiate, I agree. Yeah, we'll take lead boots. I think there's a lot of utility on lead boots. It'd also be pretty good on herbalists. Regen 2. Or 3 mana. Actually, I'm going to put it on the herbalists. I don't like the growth side that much, but everything else is excellent. Not gonna do better than that. Oh, but I have more rerolls. So I can't overkill anything, unfortunately. Could just regular kill the bandit, though. That's not enough. Dang, slow spells. Fighter will go down. Guess I'm okay with losing the fighter. Oh, the Jinx made it single use. I was wondering why I didn't notice that I got extra rerolls. Because the side vanished, I understand. That makes more sense. So, am I okay with the fighter dying? Yeah, I am. And then put regen on the juggler, I guess. Note that it's regen 2. Because of the boosted side of the herbalist. Pretty good. Bard is getting super killed, and there's not much I can do about it. Close call. Now we face the sisters and their fanatic minion. These added fanatics just keep getting worse and worse, man. Evoker, there's a favorite of mine. Evoker's drop ability is really strong. And is a good use of our mana, too, because we have limited spells. Yeah, give me Evoker. I'm an Evoker fanatic. Evoker with a longbow is also really sweet. Much less likely to completely whiff. Alright, we got the bonus reroll. I'm going to lock in 3 mana, though. And charge shields. Losing fighter's annoying, but not that bad. Fanatic can be KO'd with drop next turn. I guess might as well use it now. The poison on the Bard is countered by regen, essentially unpoisoning the Bard. This turn's not so bad. Summoning a wolf, though. Bard got weakened. Spooky. Uh-oh. Should get my 2 mana. Oh no, that worked out. Ish. Can't use that, so might as well grow with this then. Bad turn. Pretty worried here. With the added wolf, and the weakness, and the poison, I have to suspect we are dead here. Not that I wanted to play this run in the first place, so here we are. Pretty hosed. GG. Yeah. GG. All right, we'll try one more run on Unfair here. Actually, no, we're 7 hours into stream. I think this is where I'm going to wind stream down. Is what's going to happen here. Not a whole lot of luck in Unfair today. We did get one more win, but mostly got ourselves floor wiped repeatedly. GG. Added Fanatic seems like a very difficult curse. Some of the curses just... I don't even know how you possibly deal with them. They're nigh impossible, it seems. But that is the art of Unfair. We're still learning. Still learning. Barely 20 hours into this game. There's much to learn still. How's it going, Flare Drank? You're just catching us as we're signing off today, unfortunately. This is going to be where we say farewell. Dear Twitch chat, we'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire action, as well as another rogue of some kind. Not sure if it's going to be Monster Train or what, but we will. And yeah, exactly. People say that about A20, but it turns out you just need to play the game for another couple hundred hours. You'll figure it out. Toodaloo, Twitch chat. Have a good one. See you all next time. Until then, it's Baylor signing off saying, keep cozy, friends. Bye-bye.